Hello. Marauder Swarm. As to answer the most important question for any design, how many Marauders can it kill? It's true. That is the most important question. I think that they should change it so that, they should change the designation for, like, how strong a craft is from, like, firepower to Marauders. Bruh. I'm gonna do one more fish. Conversion is easy, yeah, exactly. You just measure how many Marauders it kills. Tested one of your designs against literally 110 Dusters recently, which is a mild material advantage to Team Duster. One of the things I like to do is summon a varied fleet and test my craft against that. If I build a craft, I'll summon, like, just a whole bunch of different craft from one faction to equal it in material. Dude, the recoil on that on those fucking guns launches that drone. Holy shit, did you see that? Firepower over 25 equals Marauders. Well, there you go. Dust does not fare well. Your craft ended up like 98% after killing all of them. Yeah, it is something is that, like, larger craft can just invalidate smaller craft is a thing I've noticed in this game, right? Like, you build a big craft, and then, like, a significantly smaller craft will be able to do exponentially less damage to you. What the fuck is going on with the camera? Anyway. Would I consider peeping at your two new fellas, Pickpocket and the Poacher? Sure. Are they on the workshop, or... I'm probably gonna have to download them, right? We can do that. Alright, while I'm at it. Alright, let me show you guys what I've done on the new boat. So we've been working on this one last time. The Lazreneve. In your campaign, you have to update it? Alright, sure up. Your favorite craft, the motion sickness innator? So this one here is what I've been working on. We did a bunch of the superstructure last time, and I've been working on this off stream. This is probably my biggest craft. Volume-wise, it's pretty sizable. Is it practical? I have no idea. But... anyway, small craft control a lot of weapons by maneuvering wildly. See flying scroll. I guess that's true. But, then they meet properly calibrated hit scan and just die. 140 key volume. I'm gonna check if any of yours match that. It's gonna be more than that once we finish this, like, back section here and this. The smokestacks. But... see half of SS, yeah. Alright, so yeah, this is basically how I built the front. We've got these little rangefinders here. Very cute. Got a little roof area. No access to the roof yet. This is still something I wanted to add access to. There's also this high level up here. This is like the main bridge, main observation deck, right? We don't have any access to this either, but I've got a little area here that we can probably put like a ladder or a stairwell or something in. And then up here we've got this one. You know, let me actually get my avatar. I'm gonna explore this in person. Oh yeah. I added a guy here. A disaster. I love this little scene. This is... he's got no clue. Oh, I missed the elevator. Oops. Alright. I do love the mannequins. You can do some really stupid shit. You got the warehouse. You got Miss Skyven off right there. And then you got... Oh. Miss looking out the window up that way. Boys sure do love being alive, that guy. There you go. Actually have nothing that size. Ecclesiarch is 70k, High Gambit is 86. And Hieragirum... Hieragirum is 104k. Female? Yeah. Yeah, we have 2 females. We have the anime girls in there. That's the anime girl warehouse right there. Hydragium, I see. Alright, and then we got, yeah, so this is the main superstructure. We got a nice little door right here you can go in. That goes to the ground level. I'm gonna be putting, like, stairs and stuff in here. This goes out the other side. Oops. And apparently you can clip through the terrain there. Alright, this is my supercraft. So this is basically my Scarlet Dawn / GT killer. It'll never not be funny, the only DLC's anime girls. Not true! The other DLC adds, like, sailors. There's 2 DLCs, the other one adds random sailor man. Alright, but yeah, so basically I designed this thing to take out, like, GT Craft. You find you good MWs, but you're gonna pay us for this, yeah. So then I got, like, this little side room here that you can just see out of. Then we got... Can't quite make it up to that one. So you can see we have not added... There we go. Alright, so then we got this one here, which is this one. This little rightmost area, you can see the lambs arrays. Up here we've got the way out. So this is up to the upper deck. Very cute. Very cute upper deck. Oops. Let me up. Ugh. Damn it. Alright, there we go. And yeah, and then the uppermost deck, which has the little wings on it right here. Love when the crafts are walkable. Yeah, I really, really wanted to make it walkable. It's one of those things is like... I wanted to make as much of this accessible as possible. I've also got the back of the turret open here. You can actually go in here and there's a guy working on the turret. So, there you go. In case you ever wanted to be in the back of the turret there. This here was going to be a gantry, like a crane gantry. Cat ears were a necessity, of course. He's some terminally online guy in the back of a turret. On a computer. I was actually considering putting cat ears on the turret as well, but I decided against it. So next up, I guess, to take a look at on this thing, is the guns. You know, someone who's salty about the camera update, because they do a lot of interior work, and without Rambot being spawned by default, it's less likely people will see that work. You know, it's something that I do is I choose to go into free cam and take a look at the interiors of a lot of craft. Because there's just so many craft that look awesome.
You can't tune a fish.
And have so much work done on the interior. How you doing, Pearl? And like... The interior work is often more impressive than the exterior work a lot of the time. Anyway, so as you all know, we've got the, if you've seen this craft before, we've got the main laser, this thing. I actually set it up to play sound effects. It doesn't play on the first shot for some reason. I think it's just some initialization thing, but we got this. So that's the sound of the turret firing. I had to get a hold of the piano tuner today, and I realized I should tell him your joke. How did he react? So that sound effect is a sound effect that actually I'm really fond of. It's a sound effect that is... this is the sound that plays when the Annihilator cannon in Total Annihilation fires. Same sound. That's why I picked that one specifically. A huge fan of that gun. And then we got these things. This is my close and weapon system right here. I'm pretty proud of this too. So... if you notice, the firepower is 148.37. This is what they sound like. Do I have enough firepower? So yeah, these things plus the lambs here are able to shoot down an entire barrage from an asphodel, which I think is pretty good. They're pretty basic. If we take a look at the internals here, they're pretty basic belt feds. That is some sufficient Burt. Yep, good old 2000 RPM basically. Pretty much maxed out. Yeah, they're just pure belt fed area down here. Internal, we got all the vent armor, all laser underneath. Very little armor underneath, actually, but the thing is, what if torpedo, right? Take a look at where the bottom of the ship is, right? Bottom of the ship is here. There's nothing. Torpedo? Who cares? All of this, from like this point down, all of that is just flotation. So, I'll probably add some torpedo interceptors or something though. Alright. But also this thing isn't, again, it's intended to fight Scarlet Dawn and GT, not anyone else, right? It's, this gun, it's for, it's, you know, it's a charge laser, so that kind of laser is not good against ships, right? So against like anything like, you know, these, it's not going to do very well. So it's really more intended to fight off things like, you know, the pyre, right? Like this thing will put a hole in the pyre. Case in point, I guess. Where are you, you little shit? Let's see, at 5 kilometers, how much did that do? Don't exactly know where I hit him. Oh, I hit him right there. There you go. 5 kilometer laser. I mean, we went through a piece, 2 pieces of armor there. 3 pieces of armor. I think we stopped here. There you go. Right next to his ammo. Charge lasers do clap frontsiders pretty effectively. So that was at 5 kilometers. So we went straight through his armor. Almost did some actual damage there. So I think that's pretty good for a laser, you know? Do that again. When did that one hit? One hit at the top there. I think I also heard an explosion, so I think he did explode. I think we did. Oh, fuck. Yep, we got something with that. We did get that ammo, and that did do some damage. So there you go. We've already opened a bit of a hole in him. Nothing, no serious damage, but we killed some of his ammo, so that would be helpful. Alright, what about this top hole? Went in through here. And it went all the way in, stopped there. Yeah, so the pyre actually does have enough armor to soak one of these hits. Depending on where you hit him. Alright, keeps going back to my avatar. But, not for infinite time. See about that shot, shall we? Where did that one go? Oh, straight in through the temple there. Nice diamond you got there. Alright, so this one went in. Oop. Straight in, yeah. This guy has so much freaking armor, though. It's kind of crazy. Just how much armor he's got. See, I've only got to go, like, one more deep. Maybe I should aim a bit lower on him. I think I'm aiming too high. But I aim like there. Alright, there we go. Looks like crazy overkill for a laser, but come to think of it, lasers are really strong as heavy armor frontsiders. It's piercing, scales of fire resistance, and ignores ring shields. Yeah, here we go. That did some damage right there. Look at that. Straight in. Stopped against the cargo container. Alright. Laser equals pain, yes. Laser is the best weapon type if you're just building the biggest gun ever. Certainly one of them. The nice thing about lasers is that they have no upper limit on how big you can make them, right? A lot of other weapons kind of have an upper limit on how big you can make them, right? Like APS, for example, has a maximum size. Oh, nice backers. Oh, we hit the next ammo section there. Anyway, proving my point, I think. It's good against those front-siders. The Pyre being, like, the tankiest one I know of. And we still were putting holes in him pretty effectively. And this thing's also a front-sider itself. So, you know, against those GT boys, we have this much armor. All of this here is just solid metal. So... it's penetrating anything you have, yeah. Specifically just designed to really fuck up Scarlet Dawn and Grey Talons. Anyway, so I wanted to work on the back of this thing today. Let's go take a look at those other craft. Oh yeah, actually, before we do that, real quick. I've got a couple things I put together. This thing. I designed a couple of small little fightery things. I got this thing. Just a silly little double particle cannon fighter. I can't get it to tune itself right. Like, I can't get it to fly properly. Baby pack, yeah. Basically just a little interceptor that's designed to shoot down, like, small aircraft. Something like that. But, like, I can't get it to have any stability. This is one problem I'm having with it. Is that it is, like, the least stable thing on the planet. So... that was a thing I put together. Then I got this thing. I built this boy. Again, having similar issues. 30-second charge time. It's really designed to just blast once and die. Yep. Yeah, so this is a little propeller plane I put together. Little cute thing. Again, I can't figure out how the fuck to make it fly good. I'd guess turn down the PID gain. Yeah, it was messing with the PID a whole bunch, and I can't quite... I don't know, I can't get it to work. So, maybe we'll have a look at that later. What's this one? Oh, that's an early version of this. Okay. Fair enough. Right. Playing PIDs are tough. Yeah. Alright. Let's go take a look at the campaign then. I need to go to mods, I think. Download? No. Planets download. This one, I think? Alright. And then we need to load the planet. Oh, Dark Dystopian? Okay. Install. Install. Planet saved. Okie doke. Alright, how do you just load a planet easy? Browse your planets. Load. There we go. Alright. Bruh. You guys having fun with the fishing? Alright. Oh, it's stormy. Alright, both the new crossbow and the GSC. The pickpocket is a ship, the poacher is an airship. I see. Alright. Pickpocket. Well-balanced and affordable craft, pickpocket is known for its simplicity and ease of construction. That's become a very common sight in the waters around the Geistreich Enclave's lands. It was commissioned by Lord Raider Paulatine from the scrapyards of Mad Raider Voltsnap as an affordable offensive tool for usage against the Nighthorn. In particular, the Altus. The namesake Mad Raider fused together the hulls of multiple craft into the pickpocket and took the main cannon of the Armistice, modified it to work on a turret, and haphazardly welded it onto the primary armament of the new craft. Lord Raider Politzine has been very happy with a new tool of destruction, and no doubt Voltsnap will use his rewarded resources to make more mad contraptions. I see. Let's summon it in the actual colors, actually. If it has colors. Alright. You love loring. Lore is good. There it is, the pickpocket. Oh, it's got a little pontoon. I like that. That's cute. What do we got in here? Okay, let me pause. Alright, there we go. We'll explore this thing properly. We've got beds. I always like seeing little interiors like that, beds and stuff. Very cute. Upstairs area. And a bit of control. Got a telescope out the side. Could switch your fleet colors from the Z menu. That's fine. Alright. I like the little like area here designated for storage. Is that a real ammo or is that just decoed? I have a decoed ammo on a couple of my ships. So I want to put little ammo on there, and I'm like, I don't actually want that to be ammo, though. Real ammo, because funny? Ah, fair enough. Alright, nice anchor there. Oh, like, the good... Just notice the casemate in here. That's cute. Got two casemates just embedded inside the hull there. Big cannon. So that's the cannon, I guess, he, stripped off and just put on there, right? Ooh. Launched missiles. Okay. Very well hidden door there. Oh, there's a stair here. Okay. Goes upstairs. Ah, yes. The table with drink. The classic. I want to put something here. Table with drink. I'd done that on Minecraft for sure. It's like exactly what I did on the Forge. It'd take 30 seconds to put a table and drink there. I love it. Alright, yeah, no. It's pretty cool. I always like wood designs. Ooh, hey, wait a minute. Is this an actual engine? Oh, does this just exist to emit steam? That's awesome. Purely here just to emit steam.
Trust me, I'm an engineer. What the fuck did just happen here?
Bacteria in Gore's cup after weeks of him not washing it. What, they emit steam? I wash my cups, I'll have you know. I do like that. I like... Smoke generators weren't authentic enough. You forgot smoke emitters existed? No, I love it, honestly, and this is amazing. I love that you just have the material waster right here. It's perfect. It is way better. That's amazing. Alright. Let's see about the other one. What was the other one called? There was the pickpocket and the something. The poacher? The poacher. Poacher's a strange design built by Mad Raider Voltsnap to act as heavy air support for his fleets. The Poacher is a gun platform, aerial resupply vehicle, and carrier rolled into one. Okay. Where it at? Oh, there it is. Let's let it do its thing for a second. See what it can do. Oh, it can go backwards. Time to get naked, hot, and steamy. See you in a bit. Take care, Beam. Have fun getting naked and hot and steamy. It's got big-ass APS cannon on the other side, I see. Very cute. And then it's got these giant guns just slapped on the side. There you go. Alright, what do we got here? Smoke in the front, Hearthstone. Okay. Cute front. I noticed this. Alright. Seeing this, you gotta get back into From the Depths and make more ships. That's some cool... Oh shit, hang on, wait, there's a whole hangar. Didn't notice this giant hole. Okay. Ooh. also spawn small planes at a time? Yeah, I can tell. Seems to be what it's intended for, eh? Oh, there's the spawner. Alright, and then you got... I love the the fact that the main gun is guarded by 2 layers of glass. I mean, I guess it's the front side of it still. It's a very thematic choice. Alright, and then you got the, again, probably real ammo right there. Very exposed. Actual steam. There's 2 layers of glass looking like the Death Star hole. Yeah, for sure. It's not supposed to be strong, so you decided, why not? I like it. Very thematic. It makes sense that it's, you know, the mad scientist ship. Where he's like, it does one, he's like hyper-focused on the one specific purpose it has. A DWG armor scheme, the main defense is hopes and dreams. Exactly. Yeah, there you go. I wonder if it will spawn the small craft. Might have the issue of file pathing. Doubt it will unless it has an enemy AI to fight. Alright, let me summon something to give it a fight then. I'll go Pack Rat as unarmed. There you go. That way I won't accidentally kill it. But it could have the pathing issue from, you know, the fabricator's head. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Not seeing the little aircraft. Let me summon a friendly one. Poacher? Poacher. I can debug this. There's mine. Alright. Hold on. Yeah, it's invalid. Shame. But there you go. There's a bug with it. There's some weird shit with the Steam downloads. With the whole Steam thing where you have to make... I don't know yet exactly what you have to do because I haven't done this myself, but this seems like a pretty common error. So it's the shaker, is it? I wonder if I can summon that manually. This one maybe? God, I have no freaking clue. Alright, Shaker Squadron. Is it here maybe? EQRS. Nope. Alright. You think you know how to fix it? The files are a mess, don't worry. Make CC Craft to have working blueprint spawners out of the gate because the file path should be the same for everyone that downloads it. Fair enough. Right. Anyway. Right. It is, however, very easy to mess that up. What you have? It happens. Alright. Well, there we go. Alright. Let's go back to Netta, shall we? Okay, so. Let's take a look at those aircraft. I want to see if I can make my little pack fighter work. Alright, so this thing... Get you... You work another craft called the Defamer, basically a cranked up Deepwater Guarder Bacta. I see. So when you update that, you'll try to fix it. Fair enough. Well, I'm just glad I could let you know there's a problem with it, eh? Right. So this thing, PIDs. So this is what I got the PID set to. I don't really know if I can reduce that further. It is just sort of falling in the water, though. Might need a bit more. Oh, that's my thrust vectoring. Right, hang on. Let's put the derivative time down. Turn it down to like 0.2. Okay. Right. Guess we'll do the same for this. See where that goes. It probably doesn't help that it doesn't have a place, doesn't have anywhere to go right now. Right, hang on. Let's do... Right, summon a Vanguard all the way over there. Just to give you somewhere to go to. And then... There, you can just exist as you are, actually. Alright. That gives him somewhere he can attack. Okay, I mean, we got some stability there, but it's still not able to fly straight. Right? Derivative, basically, how far in the future the PID looks, so setting it long as for crafted pole maneuverability. I see. Okay. Let's turn this up to like 0.5 then. See if that helps. Alright. Hover PID maybe? This thing doesn't have hover controls though. I don't know, I mean, I guess I can set it. Like, this thing does not respond to hover. Ugh. Well, I mean, it's going to the target now. Hover is how a plane determines what height to go to. Oh, I see. Alright. I didn't know that about it. It's just how it achieves that. It's different from that's different from Thrustcraft. Okay. You can lower down the hover a little bit then. Oh, that's looking more stable. And it's in the water. God damn it. You little nuisance. Alright. I think the control surfaces are messing it up since they don't change instantly. They have no idea where it randomly decides to nosedive into the water. Dunno. Try disabling them, use only the thrust vectoring. Oh, the problem is the thrust vectoring can't roll it. Right? I'm not set up to roll it with thrust vectoring, it's just on pitch. Because I didn't want to do the whole rigmarole of figuring out how to turn them independently for roll. Could at least add yaw in there. Could do. But I was lazy. So... I mean, it's mostly fine. It just needs to not dive into the water. Okay, look at that. That was cool. That was pretty neat. It's kind of figuring it out. At this point, it might actually just be the AI settings. This thing. Okay, first things first. Let's turn that off. Right. Break off distance 100, pitch target distance 300. Let's change that to like 800. Re-engage 1000. Re-engage time. I'll put the re-engage time all the way up. Because I just want it to hit 1000, right? Actually, I'm not. Does this? All right. Question for this. Does this have to satisfy both or just one? Is this an and or an or? Just one? Okay, cool. We'll leave it at that then. All right. Altitude above target. Break of altitude above sea level. 75 meters. Yeah, that's probably fine. Alright. Cool. So now hopefully we get a bit more distance. At some extent, screw maneuvering is a feature, not a bug. Yeah, I just would rather have more stability because, you know, the particle cannons need to be able to hit. Whichever one happens first. Okay. Let's give it a watch for a minute. Alright. I mean, it's not diving into the water anymore. Quite like stable crafts that can flip on a dime. It seems like the roll is too much. It's rolling too much is the problem, right? Let's look at the roll controller. I put the gain up on that. Maybe we can get in control of the roll a bit more. Some reasons missiles are so popular for small evasive craft. Don't need stability if your weapons are self-guided. Yeah, that's what my current fighter is, right? The dagger. It's just a missile craft. But I wanted to see if I could make particle cannons work too. Alright. The control surfaces just roll or pitch as well. They roll and pitch, yeah. I mean, we could turn the pitch off, but... So it's just roll.
Luigi House, but man.
How you doing, kitty? Stop right there, penis face man. I've come to stop your crimes. Oh, look at that, stable. Poggers. More crimes. I haven't committed any crimes that people know about. It still seems to have some oscillation issues. But that might just be an issue of too much gain. There we go. The people know about. No, too much integral? I think the integral is set to 1. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful. That's really cleaned it up. Still a little oscillation on the roll, but it does sort itself out. That's looking much nicer. There we go, see? Stability rises, and... Not recharged yet, apparently. Do have to wait for the power. Right. I can't remember what integral is. Shouldn't it be fractions of a second, or isn't that derivative? Derivative is the fractions of a second one. Chappelle. For highly maneuverable craft like this, you do low gain max integral, so it doesn't actually do anything on low derivative. Integral is good for craft that have to face a specific angle, as far as I know. Right? So the more precise you want to be, the more you want integral time to be really low. Alright. At least as far as I'm aware. But either way, this is working really nicely. Look at that. We fixed it, chat. We fixed it. It's awesome. Now I got a little particle cannon fighter. Now I just got to decope the shit out of this. Because, oh boy. I don't think I'm fitting any armor on that. Oh, did I get it? Oh no, it's just right below me. I thought we actually killed it for a second then. Deco time. I actually want to see how this thing performs against, like, an actual aircraft, though. Because I want to see if the particle cannons are big enough. Alright, refill those batteries. Right. But I did want to tune the generators a little bit. Because we need enough energy to shoot these over and... I mean, then again, I was kind of also thinking... I could just have, like, a craft supply it with battery power. Like, I don't need this thing necessarily to... You know what I mean? I don't need this thing necessarily to make its own battery power. But it can do. It's already 90 meters a second. That's insanely fast. It's just me as the local weapon controller to what trigger happy? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I haven't tuned it yet. Probably wants to be around, honestly, even 500 meters. Right. It's the one main uses for carriers and FTD. You can put big, powerful energy generation on them and have it shared to sub-vehicles. Mm-hmm. Detection signature, engage vehicles in this block range, altitude bracket, yeah. It's probably fine. Oh, and you're in the water. He struggles when he doesn't have anywhere to go. The guns themselves you set to wait for accuracy, isn't it? Yeah. But it doesn't wait for stability, that's the thing. You have to breadboard that. So what I might do is stability, right? Threshold. We'll wait for at least 50, I think, is reasonable. 50% stability. One controller. I want my short-range lens. Actually, no, I want the local weapon controller. Right. Rate of fire. Maximum fire rate per second. Right. Trigger when below the threshold, set that to 0. Oh, I want to multiply on that. 40. There we go. So when we're under 50 stability, we hold fire. Alright. That should be pretty simple. Okay. So now we should wait for at least half. I'm not going to wait for like 80% stability because it is a tiny little, you know, super evasive aircraft, but let's see what it does against the Dustin. Alright. Set back to normal fire rate, and over 50% stability. Yeah, it immediately multiplies up to maximum fire rate. Stability might be output as a fraction. Nope, its output is a solid number. I did check that briefly before. Alright. So it has trouble when it has to ascend to 300 meters altitude. Oh, there you go, we're pitching. Narrowly avoiding 2 missiles. Now, why are you not shooting? Why are you holding fire? Fire rate is 0. Oh. I am dumb. Alright. There we go. And that insta-killed it. Already 2D point and unshooting. Oh, he got it. That worked. 2 hits. This thing's a pretty good dogfighter then. Damn. Rest in peace, that Dustin. Alright, and we'll fill up on battery again. Yeah, let's try the SS stuff now. I wanted to test against the Duster just to see if it actually worked. Proof of concept and all. We're gonna fight some Hakes. I'm gonna summon more than one of these. Because I respect the Hake as a pretty solid aircraft. We'll summon 3. 3 versus 4. Right. Because the Hake Squadron, I believe, has 4. I'm also gonna kill the Spawner Fortress. Alright. Here we go. Actual fleet combat now for the first time. As night falls. Alright, this one's struggling to get up to altitude. Alright. How good is it with impact or explosives? EMP just the stronger variant? I find EMP is just really good against small aircraft. Oh. Because, yeah, against tiny... Oh, we're down. Against tiny aircraft like the Hake, they don't have any EMP protection. I think we're being completely fucking ripped to shreds here, aren't we? I think we're already all dead. That we are. Alright, well done, Hakes. We missed all of our shots and got missiled down. Alright. Hake's put in work. The Hake is a terrifying fighter, honestly. It's probably the best interceptor in the game. Alright, you build a small plane like this, they will tear it to shreds. There's not really a lot you can do about it. That said, the dagger of mine is a craft that could take down Hakes. I've tuned that one to take care of him. It's probably the only plane I have that can do that. This thing. And the only real reason it can do that is because I've got, like, these crazy anti-air missiles. Which have double turning thruster just so they can catch up. Alright. I'm thinking trying to line up its shots on a fast/evasive target might not ever meet the 50% stability threshold. Well, it did shoot. We did see it open fire against the Hake there. The problem is that it missed. And then the 30-second cooldown came in, and, well, that was that. So, what I could do is I could set it down to a much lower cooldown, right? In hopes that we can maybe get multiple shots off before we hit. Before we run out of time. Small targets also become a problem for detection accuracy. That's also true. I haven't, tuned this, have I? We're hit scan, so I want 0.1 on these. Right. That should help. Let's try that now that we've tuned that. I'm trying to make an anti-fighter fighter using remote guidance missiles, but why do remote missiles take a lot of processing power? Yeah, it's difficult to make... Like, it's difficult to connect anything that isn't hit scan with a fighter. Alright, IR gimbals are particularly good for AE work. I see. Maybe I'll put some IR gimbals. Let's try the Hakes again, though. Let's try this again. Now that we've got this tuned, and we've got 5-second cooldown instead of 30, let's try this again. We might get a couple shots instead of just one. I'm curious to see how this goes. Just want to make sure that we've got a decent matchup here. Even if it's like a 50-50. If we kill 2 of them, I'm counting this as a win. Oh, I think I hit that one. And then he hit me. So that didn't do enough damage. Right. We got something on him. But that didn't even remotely do enough damage. I think we killed, like, literally whatever was here. That was it. Okay. Might want missile evasion? Maybe. Alright, I was thinking of putting a decoy or something on it as well. Where's my other fighters? There's 2 more Hakes. Oh, there's still miles out that way. What are you guys doing so far away? Alright. It's half the reason Hakes are so strong. Yeah, I think the bigger problem right now is that we're just not doing any damage. Right. Okay. I could lower the focus. What if I just put the focus all the way down? Maybe this is a rare opportunity to actually use overclocking. We could try an overclock. Keep the focus high, 1 second charge. I can function on YouTube with some crazy-ass supremacy fighters, complete with the breadboard and lure for evasion and stuff. Yeah. I mean, if I was gonna go serious with this, I would breadboard it more. But... you just saw a video get taken off YouTube in real time? Alright, let's try it with the overclock. I want to see what the overclock can do. How much... what's our energy cost with that? God damn it. Stabilization. Alright, look, pause so I can read. 1600 energy a shot. Actually, hang on. Let's see, because I can check what this was. This was not enough damage, right? 2000 energy a shot. How much damage? Where's the damage? 343. Okay. So that was insufficient damage. By far. So we want damage in the thousands at least. So honestly, 5-10 second cooldown with overclock could work. It's going to be less efficient. I'll do 10-second cooldown. Right. It's going to be less efficient, but... I can set the charge time dynamically with bread. Yeah, I'll probably do a 30-second initial hit, and then 10-second after. I'm just trying to find, like, where we want to sit casually. Right? After we fired that initial alpha strike. Alright, let's see what we can do again. Just use the basic evasion. I can do some work if tuned well. Oh, yeah. Especially if you're only really looking to dodge missiles, right? Let's have a look at this, though. Got 94, 95 stability right now. I missed both. Both of those shots missed. You're kidding. Alright, you can use a GBG for time since last fire, and then generic block getter for that for charge time. And always be charging if it can't fire. Up to 30 seconds, of course. I see. Fair enough. Ooh, he took off my, Yeah, I think that's out of control. He took off the exhaust. Dang. Even the tiniest hit on these things just takes him out. Alright. Like your funny words, Magic Man. Hang on a minute. Let me see if I can do that. Alright. So, alright, we're looking for... Not this. Alright. Generic block setter. And then a generic block getter. Time since last fire. So this is going to want to be the lens, right? Short range lens. Or is it the controller? Time since last reload? Is that what I want? Or is there a time since last fire? One of your favorite things about packs, actually. You can do a lot of breadboards, optimize them for different targets. Since last reload might be it. Kind of ready to fire. Spot kind of broken. Yeah, time since last reload. Okay. And then generic block setter, I think, is what we want. Short range lens. Right. And then we set that to charge time. Where is it? Overclocking, particle type, limitations enabled, reload time. And we just set Yeti in. Okay. And now that's set to 30 seconds. And it'll just fire constantly. Okay, now I do want to add some extra to that. Because... I want to make it so that it minimum 10 seconds. So is this in seconds? That is in seconds. Okay. So I want to do maximum of that and 10. And that's what we feed in. That way we never shoot before 10 seconds of charge have happened. Oh yeah, or he could have clamped. I guess that also works. 10 to 30. Uses fewer components. I always forget clamp exists. Alright. There we go. It's important to minimize your components in bread. The most important thing. Right. Makes less lag when you look at it. Okay. Let's try a couple of these then. Once again against the Hakes. And see how things go. Although we're probably just going to get one shot off and die instantly again. But I just want to see if we can, like, reliably hit a target. In the past, you set the minimum charge time based on target volume? Mm-hmm. Alright, seems like we're going for... Who are we going for? That guy? That guy? That guy. That's our target. Right there. There he is. Alright. Well, we fired at him, though. Missed both shots and got fucked. We're gone. Somehow survived that missile. Oh, and there I go. Why can they not seem to hit? That's the real question. Like, we hit this guy once. These particle cannons doing fucking nothing. Even on my initial strike where we've got like 90% stability, we're just missing. Which is odd for a hit scan that that's happening. I don't quite understand why. Try them on Thump, maybe? Maybe. Alright. Impacts. Impacts? Right. Let's see how that works. I wonder if it's not an issue of lack of detection. Because I've got both the gimbals. Top and bottom. Which I'm assuming is all I really need. We've got a camera here too. I don't know. Don't know. Oh! That was a good hit. One Hake down. Okay. Immediately seeing some success. Oh, took a chunk off of that guy too. Not lethal though. Alright, I think this guy's the only fighter still alive. Okay, there's a 93 and a 97. Alright. The problem is that they're so squishy. Although I suppose we're not considering material equivalency here. Damn. Alright. How much does this cost? 5,000. This is a 5,000 material interceptor, right? How much is a Hake? A bit more than 5,000. So, the fact that we're getting torn apart might very well be simply because they have more material than us. Right? Like, what's one Hake? 14k. Okay. So, logically speaking, in order to give the Hakes a fair fight, we should have more than 3. Right? 4v11. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Alright. That should, in theory, be a fair fight. In theory. You guys are gonna be a fleet, because why not? Alright. Let's go. The Hake's got to deal with the swarm. I'm kind of curious to see how this is going to go. Do the Hakes have enough missiles? Do we have enough bodies? The thing about these things is they only need one shot, really. Nope, the first one falls. It's probably better to follow a Hake and just watch what it does in this fight. Because you know what our little guys are going to do. Oh, something just exploded. That kind of explosion makes me think that was a Hake. Because mine don't quite pop like that. They sort of just fracture and fall apart. Can't even really tell what the Hake's doing, can you? And see how it does have periods of time where it's quite stable, though. Alright. Typically what causes the slowdown is ammo explosion. Ammo or fuel, right? Although these things don't have fuel because they're CGs. Hakes carry evasion gear, heavier armaments, and more powerful engines since the extra cost. Yeah, they got the 3x3 engines, don't they? Also missiles. Missiles are pretty costly. Yo, nice dodge. Fuel doesn't do it? Does it not? Pretty sure it can do if it's big enough. Just about the size of the explosion. Alright, well, they've disabled most of the fighters, which is probably not good. How are we not able to take out 4 Hakes? Only ammo exploding? Yeah, no, fair enough. Oh, got another one. This one remaining pack fighter is now dead. Fuel doesn't technically explode, which is why it doesn't do the slowdown? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Well, we have been thoroughly defeated. We took down 2 of them. But the Hakes won. Hakes be like that, yeah. Jeez, man. Okay, I guess we still technically have this guy. Missiles are much more material efficient if they can hit semicons constantly. The gantries are expensive, though. Is what I was saying. Alright. So, yeah, I think with some evasion, we might be fine. I actually don't know how to work with the evasion. How do you do that? Let's learn how to do that, shall we? Because I know there is a thing for it, right? In additional, yeah, I need an AI card for a routine. That's fine. I can just put it down here. Nope, not that one. It's this one, right? So we need a card inserter. Let's take that off. Missiles are very expensive per volume, but the cost of per firepower is roughly on par with most of the weapons, depending on actual design of the missiles. Fair enough. Alright, so that should be fine. That all connects, right? Yeah, okay. And then we can do... target prior... I don't care about... well, I do care about target prioritization, actually. Alright, and then behavior and additional. Right. Yoinked the Hakes one and modified it, not gonna lie. Fair enough. Yeah, we can have a look at the Hakes then, why not? And I need to re-add the thingy. That one. Right. One thing that is unfortunate is that I don't have room on here for an aim point selection. Which shouldn't really matter too much for a hit scan against the aircraft, right? But... alright, let's summon a Hake. Friendly Hake Squadron. Not a Maelstrom. Hake Squadron. Alright, friendly Hake Squadron. Let's see what we can do. Alright. Should really just use the C menu. But alright, what do we got? Charge and attack run. Okay, so it actually has like a... I see, it has AI switching. It doesn't have evasion. Does it not? Or am I stupid? Oh, it has bread. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Fair enough. Anyone have tips for Deepwater Guard superstructures? Big ones especially? Gosh, Roston. Just rip apart a Deepwater ship is what I do. I'm assuming... Is there a target? Target at distance, altitude? Stealing from another plane? Yeah, it doesn't look like they do. They just rely on... frickin' crazy bullshit. Nice thrust vectoring they got here as well. Alright, and then it cuts its speed in half when close to the target. This is something I wanted to do, actually, is I wanted to, have my target... hang on. I wanted to have my plane, not necessarily cut their speed in half, but match the target speed. Not sure what Netacraft have active projectile elevation. What is this, anyway? If there's a target and the target distance is over 400, and the target's altitude is over 50, we charge. If there's a target and the target's distance is close, and they have high altitude, we attack run. If there is a target and it has distance to us, why even test that? Why even this is always true. You can't have negative distance in this game. Anyway, and C less than 50. Output attack run, okay. So that's just for ships. If the target's a ship, if it's an aircraft and it's close, if it's an aircraft and it's far. Okay. Fair enough. We got some ACBs and stuff in here. If there are missiles within 800 meters, we'll fire weapons. So that's its decoy, I think? Does it have a decoy? Dunno. Alright. Your moistness is enhanced. Welcome back, Beam. Why did your fish not happen? Is the fish dead? Whoops, my caps lock on. Oh, the fishing has just died on its own. Great. Okay. Still logged in. Alright, I guess the fishing's done. Fishing's decided that it's done. No more fishing for chat. Alright, anyway. Okay, well... that was interesting. An interesting look at what the Hake does. Either way, I'm happy that this thing is just more stable now. I kind of built it as sort of largely a test. So I'm happy that it's stable. Right, but yeah, I don't really know how you do active evasion. So if we do projectile avoidance, right. How the fuck do you do this? Like, what the fuck is this? Right. I have no idea how you do that. Because I've looked at this before and I genuinely do not know. This is really not explainable via Twitch chat, yeah. Oh my gosh, alright. Spawn your Callium Squadron, see what it does, it might help. That's the exact sound you made too. Alright, let's see. Where would that be? Can I not search? Hang on. Callium. Callium Squadron. Alright. Let's see what this thing does. Okay, AI's in the front. 1 over distance. It's like bread in that you have inputs as listed and use those to determine which output to which propulsion axis. I see. But then, like, what? Oh, I see. So you have to pick it here, right? Okay. Okay. So 1 over distance times if max 300 minus closing velocity 0. What? Okay, hang on. Let's try and make sense of this. The component of the missile's relative velocity that is toward the platform. Okay, so that's coming towards us. So 300 minus the closing velocity. So, alright. So if the missile's faster than 300 meters a second, then we output 1. So we get 1 over distance if the missile is over 300. You could probably just do, like, that. Would achieve the same thing, I think. Anyway. Okay. In fact, you could probably even just do that. Headed towards us over 300 meters a second, so includes our speed towards it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that's... okay. So 1 over distance... okay. If max 200 minus d... what is d? Distance, okay. So if our distance is over 200... 8-ball warm... Magic 8-ball says without a doubt... you are warm. Cozy warm? Or just uncomfortable warm? That's the question. Okay, so this is... d over 200. Guess you'll throw something in the oven or so. So if the target's distance is over 200, so this is just d over 200. You dumb. The 8-ball says you're dumb or no. It's okay, and everyone... the scariest thing is having your code evaluated by someone else. Right. Anyway. If max R 0... hang on. R... so what's R? R is differencing the missile's... the highest priority missile's altitude and the platform's center of mass. So if... max R... and 0. So, okay. We check which one is bigger. This is between the highest priority missile's altitude and the platform's center of mass. There's all this, I think, is that it'll find the missile that will impact soonest, checks the missile's altitude, and pitches away from it. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So if the missile is that... its output's 1, otherwise -1. Okay. Okay, okay. I see what you mean. So it checks to see if the missile's altitude is... alright, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Right, okay. Or is this should be D less than 200, sorry, right? If it's close. If the missile's close, we pitch. Yeah, okay. Okay, I get it, I get it. Fair enough. That makes sense. Sure. So this just determines what the highest priority missile is. So I'm assuming that this iterates over every missile and finds the one that has the largest priority value, right? One of those things you can spend hours tweaking and testing and tuning. Yeah. So we activate both missiles. Okay. Equals 0. Maybe I fucked this up. I don't know, it's hard to tell with these. Oh, it ignores them out of 300, right?
Been tricked into thinking doing math is a video game.
Aiden Dizzy, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the 36 months. I have been tricked. Tricked very well. It's a brain teaser. It's fine. It's just a puzzle game. Alright. Yeah, distance is 470. It doesn't seem to be changing, though. Why no changing? Like, it's perpetually 470.8. No matter what I change these to. Ain't that odd? Why is this not changing? I do not understand these. It's never going to be true because this is always false. Or other, I don't know. Actually, I know, because the closing velocity, hang on. Closing velocity is, yeah, it's too slow. Alright. Yeah, it doesn't consider it a threat because the closing velocity is too low and not changing. Alright. Hey, doing Zam also. Try disabling the test squad missiles and just spawn a Hake squad. True. Alright. Let's get some Hakes in here. Alright. Hope I didn't change the behavior by adjusting the code there. I think I didn't, but... Alright. Have to put in the plane on God mode. Oh yeah, I should probably do that. Also, this isn't active, is it? That would probably help. Right. Callium. Alright. Why Scam Train? Oh, because they've been giving me Scam Trains randomly on any stream where I get a sub recently. Alright. Okay, now we've got missiles. Okay. There you go. It's gonna absolutely dual Hakes. Yeah, the Hakes are probably already fucked, to be honest. I think I've got too many things spawned. But I kind of get what it's going for. Alright, let's try it. We'll try it. I'll try it on my little guy. See what we can do. I'm just gonna copy paste this because fuck it. Where is my pack fighter? There it is. Alright. Hey there, little guy. We're gonna give you some power up so that you don't die instantly anymore. Alright, this thing. Pop. Pop that there. Right. And now you have a way to determine what missile is closest. Alright, we need to go back to... not you guys. Why do you even exist? Get out of here, Hakes. I will have to take a closer look at the Hakes bread later as well and see if I can do something with it. Right. Circle at distant. No, what is it? It was this one. Right. And then this. And the pitch up and down axis. Okay. We'll just see how it works for mine. It might not work. We'll see. But I'm kind of curious to know. Pitch up and down. Alright. Oh, I don't want to save it there. Alright. Okay. Oh, you dead? Oh, he's out of materials. That would probably help if he had mats. Out of the water with you. Alright. Although I should probably just destroy all vehicles and start over. Right, let's do this. Let's get a few. Alright. Anyway, how you doing today, Zam? Did I say that already? I don't remember. Hope you're having a great day, though. Insane floating capabilities, though. The power of enlightenment mode. Alright, let's get Hake Squadron. Again, I'm expecting the Hakes to outperform these guys, but we're gonna see if we can get, like, even a single missile dodge. Just try removing all the wings. After that nosedive in the water, barely submerged. Well, it's because, I think the wings are buoyant. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the wings are positively buoyant, and there's basically nothing else in it. Alright. Let's go, Hakes. I'm kind of real. I'm excited to see how this turns out. Oh, it pitched. I can just dodge the first missile. Oh, look at that. Oh, took a chunk off the back of the Hake there. Holy shit, that evasion works. Oh my god. Are you seeing that? Doesn't work perfectly, but that is awesome. Told you it's effective. It's good until you have, like, a large set of missiles following you all at once. Once the missiles spread out, then it becomes an issue. But if they come clustered, then it's fine. Alright. I wonder if you couldn't improve it by... This one little piece is all that's left. Right, hang on. There's something that comes to my mind. Is that... being able to recognize that one missile is not the same as the other, right? I'm not really sure how you would do that, but being able to determine a change in the missile ID, right? And then... What I'm thinking really is... Alright, here's what I'm thinking. You want to change it so that when you pitch away from the missile, you pitch towards the area that... you would want to like change pitch every now and then. You want to oscillate, right? Because that would help you from prevent you from being bracket. I'm not going to do it now because that's a lot of thinking, and I don't want to put that much thinking in. But basically, what I'm thinking is, like, you know, when you're being shot by missiles and you pitch up, right? Let's say you pitch up or you pitch down. A missile flies by, second missile arrives, third missile arrives, fourth missile arrives, right? You can't change pitch. You're already pitching, right? So what you want to do is you want to consider the difference between your current angle and the missile's angle towards you. Because if the missile's directly on your ass, right, you're not pitching, right? Like, if there's a missile facing this direction straight towards you, right? Then, like, you need to change pitch. But, like, you'll already be thinking, oh, I'm already pitching, right? I'm already outputting a 1 or a 0 to my pitch. When in reality, you might, you know, the missile's also pitching. So you want to output a 0, right? So the what you want to do is you want to have a consideration for the angle of the missile. Probably this one. B or IB, I think, is what you would want to do. You want to have like a check what B is. If B is less than a certain amount or more than a certain amount. Again, I'm not going to put the thinking in right now, but I think it would be something related to B. You check the value of B and then be like, okay, you know, we need to make sure that we pick the pitch angle that is that results in the greatest difference between us and the missile. Something like that. But hey, that's pretty cool. I'm glad we got that working. I'm gonna let him just sort of be now. Alright, I want to delete this. Get rid of you. Right. Because I've also got the propeller plane that I was working on. This guy, who's probably got similar issues to the other one, because I did make them both at the same time. So let me just, I don't know, probably turn the gain up a bit, maybe. I don't know what's going on with that. Oh, we're underwater, that's what's going on with that. Probably too much stuff being controlled by too little. I also tried spin block pitch control on this one, which was not sure if that was a mistake or not. Because it doesn't appear to be working. Just can't take off. Alright, the missile knows where it is because the missile knows where it isn't. By subtracting from where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, the missile can know where it and the target are in order to commit murder. Exactly. Alright, hang on. Let's try and spread that and see if I can get some level of stability here. Right. Oh. Okay. We've got something happening there. Okay. Okay. The problem with this one, yeah, is that it likes to fly straight up. Seems like it can't control its pitch very easily. Don't quite know what's going on with that. We do have the propeller above the center of lift, but below the center of mass. Slightly. I don't know. Yeah, I'm really not a fan of this, like, spin block bullshit. I tried it and it's just been way more hassle than it should be. Alright. And the control surfaces are too large for the plane. I mean... The solution to that is just to make the control surface respond less, right? If I change that to 0.2. Alright. I'm gonna get rid of these spin blocks and we're gonna do something else with them. Just gonna pop those there. Positive 0.2. Spread to neighbors. Right. Spread to neighbors. Okay. And then you want to respond to pitch, which I think you want a positive response because you're at the front, right? There we go. We'll see if that lets you achieve some level of stability. Maybe. Moving too slowly. How do you make them move faster? Alright. Okay. It's looking a bit more stable now. Nope, wait, never mind. God damn it. Alright. And get rid of those two. Right. You make control surfaces faster by making them smaller. I see. Alright, fair enough. Control P. Right. Let's grab the pivot. Gonna move the pivot to there. Right. Or even right at the edge of the wing, maybe. That'll probably be better, right? Alright, put you there, put you there, put you there. Alright. So a little 2x3. Alright. Okay. I'll find that by putting them on spin blocks. I see him. The Axorite that you mentioned earlier has spin block control surfaces. I see. Yeah, I don't know. I've tried spin blocks a few times. I can't get them to work. So, maybe sometime in the future, if I try them again. Alright. Well, that probably wouldn't... That would probably help as if my fucking wings had the same lift factor. Alright. Although we could probably make the front wings have less, because there's more of them. Alright. Let me have a look at lift. How's our lift looking? Little odd, but... Why do these not have lift? Or is it just being combined into the center of lift then? Ugh. It'd be nice if it showed each individual wing. Maybe if I try and move it back a bit? Like, what do I think you want your center of lift where your center of mass is, right? But at the same time, this appears to be working better now, so... Alright, hang on, let's get a Vanguard or something. My trusty test boy for when I don't want him doing anything. Sorry, Pack Fighter, you gotta go. Alright. Do we have any form of detection in here whatsoever? I do have a snooper. Okay. So he should be seeing that Vanguard and heading towards him. I believe slightly behind center of mass is ideal. Okay. I do have attack run. Okay. So, ideally, he should be heading there. But there's a problem, which is that he's not rolling. Oh. When I copied and pasted that, it changed the roll. Okay. That would also help. Now here's the question. Did I put the roll on backwards? I never know. I'm literally never fucking know with these things. Alright. For testing, like to turn AI off and give it manual inputs. Alright. Let's see, I'm pressing H now. And H is causing it to rotate clockwise. I think it's backwards right now. Right? Pretty sure it's supposed to go the other way. Okay, so I did have it on right. Okay. So I'm going to reduce the lift on these a little bit. 0.5 maybe. We're upside down underwater again. God damn it. Nah, down to 0.2 I think, because that'll get the center of lift behind the center of mass. Yeah, that's where we want it. Okay. So what's wrong with you then? He's just completely unable to control his pitch. That's the problem. Output saturated. Okay, so it's trying to adjust. It's not that it's under adjusting. Alright, let's change the pitch to 0.7. 0.7. Alright. Maybe that'll help. Of course, we've got to get out of space first. You good, buddy?
Listening.
I think those are too close to your center of mass to be used for pitch. Are they? Oh yeah, you're right. Alright. In which case, let's just leave those as roll then, and turn off pitch control here entirely. I guess we'll add new control surfaces back here or something. Air. Control. Pivot. Right. And you shall be pitch. Oh, I have my mirror off, didn't I? Right. Negative 0.7. Right. And negative 0.7. Alright. And control surface. I guess I'll just do the whole 4 meter. You not attached? What's going on with you? Why are you not bending with him? You're connected. Oh, by the way, it's in control. I don't know what's going on there. Alright, I'll just revert that to wing. Oh no, see, it was in control. Okay, so it was doing stuff, it just wasn't... It's fucking weird, man. Alright, it just wasn't visually showing that it was doing anything. Weird. Oh, I see. I just needed that. Okay, sure. There we go. We have pitch control. Kind of. Era's doing his dive bomb. Canceling the dive bomb. Okay. We did it. We've achieved dive bomb. Vertical tail being up that high and also called to roll somewhat when it yours. Well, that's fine because we got these here now for roll. Could probably do some roll control on that as well. Alright. Ooh, ow. I'm just happy this works now. There you go. That was something I was struggling with. Aircraft are hard, man. They are not easy to build in this game. Alright. I also like how that looks. Hey! Rude. Working as intended. This engine, this fuel engine was also a pain in the ass to put together. Can I just say that? This fuel engine sucked. I was like, how do I make an injector brick that's like super tiny? And I ended up putting it's 2 cylinders with one injector. Because this was too small an aircraft to put in a steam engine. Electrical power wasn't going to work. I wanted a propeller and not a custom jet. So I was like, how the fuck do you do that? The only option was fuel. And it has more power than it needs, so mission accomplished, I'd say. Yeah, I came up with something that works, for sure. But it was really hard to make, like, an injector brick that's smaller than the basic preset power brick. Now we just need weapons for this thing. What do we put on it? What do you think, chat? What do we put on this thing? Hell yeah. 60mm autocannons. I wonder... It's gonna be so hard to get them at the right angle to fire. Suppose I could put them on like a 2-axis turret or something, but... I really want to make a plane one day that functions with that kind of gun. Oh, it briefly fired there. Oh, and then they fell off. Alright. It's not meant to be. I really, really want that at some point. I want to put the autocannons on it. Need the wing construction strut? Yeah, no, I know. Alright, we'll put it on God mode also, so I don't have to worry about that. Yeah, if we're gonna do this, how do I fit them on? Because it's gonna want to go like that, right? Or maybe like that. One here and then one here? Yes. Perhaps. Right, and then we'll want the strut. Wing struts. Connection strut. You. Alright. Interestingly, these don't count towards, Oh no, this does have to go back. Alright. Interestingly enough, that the connection struts don't count towards lift. Alright. No LWC? Yeah, we'll deal with that in a minute. I'm just toying with ideas right now. Alright. Aesthetics choices, you know? Because ideally, here's the thing, right? The most ideal way you can put a cannon into a craft like this is here. Right? That would be ideal. Is that going to destroy my propeller, though? Doesn't look like it. Interesting. So we can shoot through the propeller. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Because this is how actual aircraft did it a lot of the time. Or they would have it come out like just in front. It wouldn't shoot through the propeller, but they'd have it come through the front. I don't know. Anyway. Leave the hitbox of the propeller stationary, not rotating as it does visually? Yeah, no, I did suspect that, which is why I tried it. Alright, actually I think some aircraft might have fired between the propeller blades. I don't know. I can't say I'm too familiar with old aircraft. Right, anyway. If we do that... where do I put the LWC for these? Some World War II era fighters that did that, yeah. Mm-hmm. Kind of crazy when you think about it. I mean, I guess I can put the weapon controller here and then just deco it, right? What the fuck? That was what I selected. Alright. No mainframe connection. That's okay. I will need the actual steering wheel somewhere else. I should probably just put behind it for now. Or just put it on top as a reminder that, hey, you got to do this later. Alright. A mechanical lockout to keep them from shooting their own props. Well, there you go. So that's what we've got here. We'll just pretend that we've got that. And then these can be missile hardpoints, then. That makes sense, right? Put missiles on it. Which does mean we're going to need a missile launch system in there somewhere. Right. What missiles do we want on this? It's a propeller plane, so fighter bomber, something like that. Small missiles, mediums. Medium missiles, maybe. Medium frag? Alright. Alright, we'll do 4 gantries on each, maybe? Alright. Sure. And And then I want to do some invisible gantry as well. One on the front and back of each. Alright. Okay, we're gonna need to fit in the stupid thingy as well. This thing. Receiver. That's gonna have to go there, I think. You're a humble fragmentation enjoyer. Who isn't these days? Alright, okay. Launcher, gantry, and gantry. Right. Okay. So there we go. We've got that all on one. Right. So now we need to do a missile system. Missiles. Controller. Right. Let's put them all the way in the back here somewhere. Okay, maybe not quite that far in the back. We need access to above them. Controller here. IFF. Can you connect an IFF and a staggered fire on top of each other? No. Do I need a staggered fire? Not really. You know what? Let's not even bother with the staggered fire. Wireless transmitter. Just as long as we have the IFF, it's fine, right? Yeah. That's all we need to think. Alright, a bit low on ammo, so that's... Oh, great missile. 10 out of 10. What do you think about this missile, chat? Hey? I think we can stick with that. It's pretty good. Very missile. Look, it's just a damaged focus missile, alright? You get hit with that, you're not getting back up again. That's gonna put a hole right through your craft, okay? Rod from God-ass missile right here. Just dropping his... I wonder if you could actually make that work. Just entirely reinforced bodies. You just drop a bunch of them on him. You could with ejectors. Actual Rod from God. Kinetic missiles do exist. You know, you would need to, like, have it pointing straight down and launch it from space to be a proper Rod from God. Need to be a huge missile. That'd be funny if you actually get that to hit. Alright, what do we think about the visuals of this, though? Before we consider anything else. I think it looks alright. Maybe it could do with one more. Like, you would think that they would fit one more on this, but... Problem is that that's where the control surface is, so I can't really do that. Right, either way. So, let's do radar seeker. We'll do variable thruster. Alright, we're gonna then want fins and probably fins. I'll do double fin. Alright. From space, they need actual guidance. Can't make them fast enough to not. Yeah. Unless you're aiming them at, like, stationary targets. In which case, then you might be fine. Right. Then we need proxy fuse. Do I want to proxy fuse these? Definitely want signal proc. Probably just basic APN guidance. Fuel tank, reinforced body maybe. Some frag warheads. Am I missing anything? 20-second lifespan. How much fuel we got? I turn that all the way up. 8.1 seconds of fuel. Okay, we need another fuel tank. 12 seconds of fuel. 16. Is that enough or too much fuel? Maybe I'll just turn the speed down a bit. Run a reinforced. Alright, so you probably don't need a huge amount of range. 12 seconds is plenty, I think. But then I could increase it to 20 seconds, and then we could get more range, more lifespan. Alright, so now we've got that. Okay. 20 seconds at 200 max speed. That's what, roughly 4 kilometers? Already a bit under. More range is nice, but do you need it? Good question. I don't really know what the role of this aircraft is. So, hey, rude. Kind of a mixed, like, fighter bomber, I guess. This thing's not going to hold up as an interceptor, though, that's for sure. Simply is not evasive enough. I don't know, I guess it's beefy enough. It's kind of beefy for a plane. Probably take a hit or two. In which case you don't need much range at all. Yeah, true. Let's go with, you know what, let's just go with more damage. What if we just do all frag? Right? 6 seconds of thrust. 4 seconds of thrust. Just enough to get it aimed right. Could even switch to short range. Maybe 2 seconds of thrust. Maybe 1 fuel tank, right? 1 singular fuel tank, just to increase that to 5 seconds of thrust. And then all frag. Yeah, why not? Alright, we'll drop these as bombs. Right. We'll hit arming delay. So won't explode until 1 second after launch. Thrustable locking. Guidance activation delay. That's all fine. Start delay, 0 seconds on that. Max duration, 5 seconds. Yeah, sure. Right, don't believe there's much else we can do. Drag cone angle 60. You give a reinforced body or 2 personally, but all frag me more damage. I mean, okay, as far as I am aware with these, when you do reinforced body, does that make it so that it impacts, goes into the target a bit and then explodes? Or does it just still explode on contact? If you make it kinetic, like partially kinetic. Then we can do more thump damage. Well, I know that, but I'm wondering, like, does it... It always explodes on contact, okay. We could do proxy fuse. Again, I was considering that earlier. I don't know. I guess we should probably just try this first and see. Alright. So we need a weapon controller for this. AI, local weapon controller. Right. I'm gonna pop that down right here. And you want to... Let's see. What is our bombing? What is our attack run? Pitch to target distance 800 meters. Could swap the fuel tank into a proxy fuse and have almost as much fuel. We're already like over our maximum. Oh, that's perfect. Look at that. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Range 10 meters, angle 45. Yeah. Alright. Flawless. Okay, so we're going to set this to 800 meter range. I'm not really sure what range we've got on this thing. Hang on. So we're moving at 300 for 5 seconds is easily 1.5 kilometers, right? So, yeah, 800 meter range is plenty. Right. That's within our pitch to target distance. Although, I mean, I guess I could just set the pitch to target to 1500, right? If that's our maximum missile range. Right. And then I'll set the missile controller to a max range of maybe not exactly 1500. We want to make sure we don't run out of fuel just before we hit the target. So 1200 I think is more acceptable. Minimum altitude of -20 is probably fine. All right. There you go. Gonna need ammo, I suspect. Probably. Also, you don't have a mainframe connection. Because I don't have a broadcasty thing, do I? No, we need to move the mainframe as well. That's going to have to go back here somewhere. Which means ammo will probably go in the front. So we're going to need to go copy that, move that to the back here somewhere. Probably like right here. Alright. In fact, you know what? Can I not... If I... And hear me out... I guess it won't connect directly, will it? No, never mind. Alright. Put it there. I was thinking maybe I could connect it directly up to the AI, but I don't think that'll work because I can't customize the firing stuff. Yeah, it still needs that. You can do that for detection. You can plug detection directly in, but... Alright. Resources, ammo. How much ammo do we need? 251. Ugh, that's a lot of ammo. Alright, well, there you go. LWC can be connected directly. True, but then we want to have a... Do we need a failsafe for this? I don't think we need a failsafe for this, do we? So I can do a basic local weapon controller. There you go. Alright. Damn it. Thankfully, not much to change. Right. 352, 10, 40, negative 500. 352, 10, 40. Yeah. Alright. Get rid of you. Missiles, transmitter, POW. Except that doesn't work because you don't have a connection, annoyingly, on that side. So you gotta be facing that way. Right. Oh. What were you shooting at? Oh, you're shooting backwards. Right. Huh. Enable constraints. Right. Azimuth. We want about a 45 azimuth. There we go. Altitude probably doesn't matter, but maybe I should keep that to 45 as well. Make a cone. Right. We're gonna be pitching towards to face the target. Alright. How can you even detect it? You've got no detection right now. Alright, we'll extend that out. Got 2 slots here that I can safely use. Which I'm going to put a wireless snooper and... probably... a broadcaster. That's the boy. Oh shit. It's actually shooting. Oh! That was a devastating blow. Right. Default is 0.1 auto detect, so you always know an enemy is there in a very approximate location. Adventure mode is the exception. Okay. Alright. Well, there you go. I'm glad the autocannons are working. Look at that. Even if it's only a little blast, that makes me happy. Even if they don't do shit, that makes me very happy that those are actually working. I am a huge fan of, like, tiny little useless aesthetic weapons like that. No reason for them to be there. They probably won't ever kill anything. But you know what? They bring me joy. And that's all they need to do. Alright. So you, sir, are going to be there. Alright, we get rid of that. And for the missile firing restriction, you have to check a box to make it work. Sorry. Oh, I think this does work. So you have to check this. Dunno. Acquired accuracy before fire. Can set that to indiscriminate within this. Alright. Use required accuracy on hull. I see him. Alright. Let's try against the casket bolt. Just want to see how it works against an aerial opponent. Something kind of stable. Alright, we do have some oscillation. Need to add a range limit to you. Alright. Also about 1200. Alright, actually, you can be set to 15. As soon as you pitch to target, it's fine, right? Right. Yeah, a little bit of pitch oscillation going on. Not a huge amount, but definitely some. Probably ease up a little bit on the PID there. Right. That's better. Instantly dead. I guess that is the nature of casket bolts. Okay. Look at that. There we go. Gonna need a name for this little guy, but, you know. We have plane. I'm so goddamn happy about this. It even flies kind of mostly horizontally, which I was kind of thinking it wouldn't, because my first plane that I built like this ended up pitching its nose down all the time. Alright, Borderwise went live, gonna jump ship for that, have fun with your planes. Take care, John. Thanks for stopping by. Have a great time with Borderwise. I'm gonna lurk him. Since you mentioned that he's live, I will throw him a lurk. Myself. There we go. Alright. Well, that was cool. Managed to get my planes working. That was a good fun time. Could add some onto that wing as well. But nah. Alright. We gotta see how this thing performs outside of God mode. Can't believe Gore is lurking while gaming. What do you mean? You don't lurk people when you're streaming? Alright. What do we do? What do we go up against? What do we test this thing against to really let it show its metal? It's a 12k craft, so let's try it against... You don't stream much, maybe once every 2 to 3 years. But you lurk people when you do it though, right? Let's see how we can harass a Guernsey. It might be a bit much for this little guy on his own, but I just want to see like how it performs in actual combat. Like this is a feasible combat scenario, you know? We could have one of these guys in a squad against the Guernsey. The Guernsey's main cannons are definitely going to be useless against this plane because they're crams, but at close range, they become much harder to dodge. And it does have that flat cannon on it. So I'm already seeing some slight issues with this thing, being that it's quite slow. We could extend the propeller and make it a bit bigger. Oh, it's going for the oyster catcher. Well, at least it's fragging the Guernsey. Solid hit there as well, it seems. Not sure where exactly we hit it. Oh, right there. Right there, see? Yeah, it's those casemates that are going to take me down, if anything, right? That's the oyster catcher. Have I killed it? No, it's behind me. Completely undamaged as well. Alright. Short-range missiles going in again. They ran out of fuel a bit early. Okay. In which case, I probably want to reduce the engagement range of those. Just a little bit. Maybe 1,000 instead of 1,200. But that's fine, that's what these live combat tests are for. To figure out if the practical range of the missile is the actual range. Right. So we've gained an extra 200 meters of distance here. Still not sufficient. Okay. The problem is that they keep switching targets. Right, I'm trying to get him to kill the oyster catcher and it's not. Maybe I do limit it to 800 again, though. Pitch the target early, but bomb them later. Oh, we're turning for the next attack run. There goes the missiles. See, that? Look at that. We're 2 kilometers away and they're still going for him. Maybe I should go heat seeking instead of radar seeking. Because the problem is the radar seeking is just going to go for the biggest thing, right? But the IR seeker is going to go for the hottest thing. Alright. Yeah, because no matter what, we're going to run out of fuel going for that guy. Alright, let's try the 1200 again. Alright, so now they're on hot target, which means that they miss entirely, because nothing here is hot. Ziggy boogie doo. Right. Active radar seeker. Let's go back to that. Frickin' Guernsey.
Engaging now.
Right. Yeah, the problem is that, like, they can choose to target the oyster catcher, I guess. Or you can choose to fire at the oyster catcher and the missiles won't target it. Alright, hopefully those worked. Oh! Goodbye. Good night, Irene. She's gone. Just the ass of the plane left. Alright, well, that happened. Rest in pepperoni. Not unexpected that that was going to happen. Alright. So I think it's alright. You know, it's a decent plane. I don't know that I could ever see myself actually using this, though. So, as much as I made a cool little guy, yeah, I don't know if I would ever actually use this. You know something we could do? I've got like 500 energy just lying around that I'm not using. I could put a shield on this. Also need to add more processing power. Because we don't got enough. Which does mean I'm gonna have to cope somehow or something. Or we can just live with insufficient processing power. That is also an option. Because I don't technically need to add more. I could also free up a slot here. Transmit it there. Alright. Those are effectively the same thing. And this would let me move my material storage back here for a little extra material storage. Right. Get rid of this one. Defense. Planar shield projector. Pop that there. Right. I'm going to make this a 7x7, 3 away. Right. There you go. Just a big fuck-off shield in front of us. Even like a 9x9 or a 13x9. There you go. We can afford that kind of energy sink. I might angle it like slightly down, like 10 degrees. Not really sure what kind of angle we're going to be taking shots from is the thing. Alright. Color settings, put that to 0.1. Make it nice and transparent. You'd never even know. Who would expect that a tiny plane like this would have a fucking planar shield? All right, we just need to add some little bits of deco to here. Alright. There we go. That's about all the deco coat we need to do. Alright. What you think? I think we've done a pretty good job with that. Needs painting, of course, but, you know. That is not something I'm going to do on stream, because my colorblind ass is going to have to try and paint the whole thing like 16 times. So... Alright. I'm just happy I achieved that. Right. So, I was going to do a bit of campaign. Now that we're done with some of the building. I wanted to do a bit of building, but now we can do some campaign. So we can go kill stuff. Opposite order to how I usually do it, I know. Alright. What were we up to right now? Apparently I was launching a full-scale invasion of the Devil's Cage. So that's interesting. We have a whole aircraft squadron coming down at us from above. I have an air fleet here.
Listening. Receiving.
Alright. Fair enough. Cordell Ocean Inlet here is... Okay, so this is all Onyx Watch territory. Alright, not sure I want to piss off the Onyx Watch. Yeah, see, I remember they were trying to capture, like, this area. This is Scarlet Dawn territory here, I think. Okay. So we're gonna need to go deal with that. But, chat, I think it is break time.
Listening.
Because... I mean, I'm gonna be doing campaign. So, how's about we do Dogpick? And I go get a nice cup of tea. And we come back and we kick the crap out of the Steel Striders. Shocked face, the exploding head. Alright. Today's Dogpick is... Oh, it's a goofy one. Very goofy one. Alright. You guys actually finished it. Well done. There you go. Today's dog pick is Winnie having a scratch, and then Tilly in the foreground. Not really sure where to position it here. There's just so much going on. We'll just leave it there, I guess. This is quite the mess. It is. When he was having a scratch, I was trying to get a picture of her having a scratch, and then Tilly was like, "No, you taking a picture of me too." We'll leave. We'll do this. There you go. Give you the doggy nose, and then I'll put the text down below. There you go. Or maybe like here. That seems good. Alright. Let's reboot the fishing and see if the fishing works. Or if it's still going to be broken. And then, I'm going to go get myself a cup of tea. We'll come back and we'll go kill some Steel Striders. Alright. Okay, good, it works. Alright. I will be back. See you guys in 5 or so minutes. I'm back, baby. Hello. I told my dogs off for clogging up the vacuum. Because they did that. It's their fault. Alright, so we got campaign. Let's see what we're up to. Did I shot call them? No. No, I just told them off and they looked at me.
Listening. Receiving.
As they like to do. Right, well, we're in a situation here, aren't we? That is a lot of aircraft coming my way.
Receiving.
Right. I want to fight all 4 of those groups, so that's what we're gonna do. Okay, this is mostly gonna be an air battle, so let's see what happens. I'll move various things around. You need to go there. Valiant, I don't want to be in play here. Not gonna lie. I do not want the Valiant in play. Moles. Gonna have a screen of daggers in the front. Various altitudes. Alright. Okay, let's give this a look, see how it works. We should win this pretty easily, but you never know with these things, right? Alright. Following the mole here. Immediately there's a bunch of scrap on the ground. Right. So they have a Maelstrom, whatever a Maelstrom is. That's a pretty big plane. Look at the size of that boy. Oh, it's got lambs and everything. Okay. Oh, well, this is probably going to want to be the main target of the Valiant and such. Alright, hello, Mr. Maelstrom. I hope you don't mind if I put a bullet in you. Right. There you go. Daggers are salvaging material. That Maelstrom is quick, too. It's a fast boy. Alright, how many planes are we losing? One of my moles just got wrecked. Okay, that mole should be withdrawn from battle. I can't withdraw it. Never mind. Can't withdraw it because I think it's the flagship. Is why, probably. Right. Uh-oh. Oh, the enemy Albatross is down. Okay. There's a Falcon Wing, a Peregrine. All of them are on this side of me now. Where is my Air Force? Okay, there's a mole. There's a Falcon Squadron over there. Alright. Right. Come on, Maelstrom. Just die already. Do everyone a favor and go down, okay? Nice and easy. Please? Am I going to suffer more? Or at least the daggers are doing work. Looks like they're cleaning out the Peregrines pretty easily. The mole there now resting on the ocean. Taking more missile hits. Oh, I think we got the Albatross, or whatever it is, the Maelstrom. Yep, that is falling straight into the ocean. Oh, it has shields on it. I didn't realize that. Okay. Does make sense that it would have shields. We got a dagger there. We got some torps coming at me. All right, Falcon Wing also dying. All right, and there's a Peregrine over there. I'm going to keep my eyes on that Peregrine. Or that Peregrine, either or. Right. Because if one of you chooses to be an easy target, you bet I'm going to shoot the absolute crap out of him. But mostly, I think this is an air battle for my daggers to win now. I can't really do a lot to these interceptors. They're just too fast. Oh, they fucked up another one of my moles. That was not cool of him. How many planes have we lost? We've actually not lost any planes. We've got a few damaged ones, but that's about it. Okay. It's kind of lucky. Yeah, see, there's a little shit over there. I can't fucking hit him. I guess I can laser him. There you go. I'll just try and hit. I'll just keep the laser train on him. For if I manage to hit him with it. Hi, Falcon Wing. Do you mind if I take off your butt? Goodbye, Falcon Wing. You shouldn't have come that close to me. Right. I just gotta wait for that Peregrine to wander his way over here, either or. Although I suppose it's possible that I might be able to hit him at this range for actual damage. Hey, we got the AI on that one. One more to go. Alright, time to head forwards. That dagger's in the ocean. What happened to you, buddy? 99% and just sitting in the water? Alright, you two need to get out of here. Right. Don't want them sinking accidentally. Although they're not below... They weren't, you know, critically in danger, but... Alright, where's my laser at? There he is. Not firing for some reason. Well, that's okay, he doesn't need to. The Peregrine is fucked. He's lacking all of his engines. Never mind, he's not lacking all of his engines. He will be soon. I'm gonna dig a hole through him. There we go. Now he's lacking his engines. Never mind, he's got his other one. Fucking stop it. Alright, there we go. Hey. Pull everything there out of play. Right. We gotta get some repairs going on. Valiant, I want to start repairs on you. I know it's an expensive task, but tis worth it.
On my way.
Right.
Receiving.
There we go. And now we just sit here and wait for the capture. Oh wait, hang on. I gotta sit in the circle here and wait for the capture, don't I? Ugh.
Moving
Alright,
out.
keep the aircraft inside the circle then.
Receiving.
Alright. Or maybe keep the Valiant, because you guys can self-heal.
Listening.
Alright, I want the air fleet to sort of just, you know, wander around and do what it needs to. Alright, well I'm happy with what we achieved there. Man, the Onyx Watch have a sizable force. Do they have any godlies? Hoffnung. I really hope I don't have to fight the Onyx Watch at any point. Right. It might be worth it to set up a,
Receiving.
I'm feeling like it might be worth it to set up a proper, what's the word? Refinery. That's the word. It might be worth it to set up a refinery. I'm feeling like that might be an idea. Because that means we can get commodities, which means we'll be able to actually bribe people. Maybe continue my war against the Steel Striders, improve my relations with the Onyx Watch. As much as I would like to own the Cordale Ocean Inlet, that would be really nice. If I could take this area from the Onyx Watch, that'd be great, but they kind of went in and conquered it. The Onyx Watch is looking real tasty to me, I'm not gonna lie. Right, so what do we got here? The Watchmen and the Revox Materials Refinery, a couple of ICBM facilities, and some civvy houses. Okay. That shouldn't be too bad to handle. Right. That fleet is fully repaired. This fleet here also fully repaired. Tons of materials. We're at about 50% material, which is really good.
Receiving.
Right.
Receiving.
So, as you guys start to capture that...
Listening.
Yeah, once we've captured this, I want to try and capture all three of these tiles at the same time, pretty much. They won't be able to defend this, so I'm going to send the Ratnet over here. Air fleet is probably going to go for the Watchmen. And I guess my main fleet is just going to go for this. This area here is brutal, though. This is all shallows. Re-exists. Welcome back, Necro. Working on the hard campaign right now. You got nom noms? Heck yeah. I got a cup of tea, so I'm looking pretty good too.
Listening. Moving out.
Alright, we're gonna move the Ratnet to there. Right. Yeah, just slowly capture some stuff. Wait, I don't really care about capturing this northern territory. Oh, there we go. So, right.
Receiving.
Air fleet. You guys want to head north?
Receiving.
Do I trust you to take that out? Kind of.
Moving.
Right, Ocean Fleet is going to go over there. Alright. Let's see if my air fleet stands even a ghost of a chance against the Watchmen. Let's find out. Alright, we're going to start with the moles here. Right. The moles being my anti-stationary target aircraft. Very, very powerful large missiles on those. Right. And the daggers here being my interceptors. We're going to keep the daggers at the front to form a sort of safety screen. Keep the moles safe. Alright. There we go. That should be enough, I think. Alright, we're just fighting this. We're not fighting the civilian target right behind. Because I really don't want to have those ICBM facilities active at the same time. Alright. Uh-oh. The mole immediately crashed into the mountain. Stupid mountains. Alright, or he took a hit from the front. I don't know what happened there. Alright, let me spawn Avatar in him. You can get repairs. Okay, what are we looking at? What are we dealing with here? I can't really do much because these guys are mostly automatic controlled. Right, you've got big fuck-off guns. And lots of missiles. Gotcha. Yeah, okay. Well, it's going to be taking a lot of damage. If the air fleet gets wiped out here, that's not a big deal. Right. Heard those got updated. The missiles are new. Yeah, they look fun, honestly. I can respect the Watchmen. Right, the main thing we want here is just to keep the moles alive. Right? The moles are the ones that are going to be doing the damage here. The daggers really aren't very good against these targets. They're just here to try and absorb fire. So I want to keep teleporting my avatar and healing and whatnot. Holy shit, that Watchman got nuked. Yep, that was a mole. Guarantee you a mole did that one. That was a mole missile. There's two more. Bam, bam. That's why they're called the mole. Alright. Taking the Onyx Watch approach and naming the crafts of the weapons. Well, these planes come from the Forge, right? I made an aircraft called the Forge. So it makes sense that the Forge's aircraft, its air fleet, the Forge being a carrier and all. The Forge's air fleet being named after weapons. The Dagger being the small, agile aircraft intended to fight other aircraft. The Maul being the larger, missile-launching... well, I mean, it's got these monsters. Large missiles intended to take on slower craft. And then the Mordaxt. The Mordaxt, I believe, is... I think it's German. I don't know. It's known in English as the Lucerne Hammer, I believe. And it's a very big hammer you just smash the shit out of people with. Oh, fuck. Okay. There goes my engines. There goes my entire rear half of that mole. Right. Brutal hit there. We'll try and keep the... Yeah, we've lost 2 moles in the space of a couple seconds there. Yikes. Yeah, they're putting a lot of damage out now. This assault not going exactly as planned. I might need a full-size Forge for it. But we'll keep going and see what happens. If I can kill just 1 Watchman, that'd be great.
Engaging now.
So you know what? Let's have everyone focus that damaged Watchman. Maul. You, buddy.
Engaging now.
Jeez. Yeah, those missiles are kind of, really fucking me up. Alright, let's just leave.
Listening. Moving out.
Let's just get out of there. We did lose a Dagger. That's all we lost.
Listening. Moving out.
Alright, not the end of the world, though. Alright.
Listening.
Very crippled air fleet there.
Listening.
Pull you guys all out of play, please. Right.
Listening. Moving out.
Go, 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 go. You gotta go faster than... Okay, that's just a crossman. We're fine. Right. That Iron Maul's materials are almost maxed out. And... Okay, we did just get a delivery from both pack rats. That means we can build stuff. 360k? That's a lot of material. What if...
Listening.
I have an idea. I have an idea. I think it's time to invest in spacecraft. I think I'm gonna get the Orbital Bombardment Station. Methinks that's the play. I'm gonna just push that directly over top of the Watchmen here and nuke him from orbit. I'll probably bring the aircraft back as well, just, you know, just to help out.
Listening. Moving out.
Uh-oh.
Listening.
That Dagger blueprint, just delete it entirely.
Listening.
Right.
Moving out. Moving out.
I can even start rebuilding the Dagger ahead of time, just over here.
Listening.
Alright.
Listening. Moving out.
Okay. So the Ratnets are capturing that. You guys are capturing that. Yeah, the Watchmen did manage to fight us off, but we had to make them pay some materials and repairs. So that kind of works in our favor as well. It means they're not deploying any aircraft anytime soon. Dude, this area is so dense for resources. I want it. I want it real bad.
Listening.
Alright, let's get you guys all fixed up.
Moving out.
Alright, we're gonna need more than just a donut festival here, though. SS ain't giving it up. No, they do go hard. Oops. Split into a new fleet, please.
You know,
Right.
If you eat too much cheese, you could clog up your ass. Until we meet again.
Merge. There we go. Right. Hey then, Squares. Dunks you in a cauldron of boiling milk. This isn't milk.
Moving out.
Not the not milk. Whoa, what's that? How are they transporting little hearts? What? Oh, that's the healing. Okay. I didn't realize they added an icon for that.
Listening.
Alright, Spy, how you doing, buddy? 98% done.
Listening.
How did we spend all that material on it? Holy shit, I didn't realize it was that expensive.
Receiving.
Right, you guys are just about arriving at your destination too. Gonna have to be careful with these guys because this fleet is boats and this is shallows. So this area is hell to try and capture. Because you have like 10 meters of clearance under the water, which is not as much as it sounds like. Alright, well that's gonna take a while of healing then. Alright, we'll speed up. It's because the beams of the repair tentacles are made of a bunch of love hearts, yeah? I see him. Harpy Squadron. Okay. No, I'm not gonna fight that. That's fine. Harpy Squadron can just exist up there. SS Tier is the single most efficient craft in the game. Oh, yeah? Oh, hey, I left the fishing up. Alright, get your fishing in while you can. Alright. Yep, that is a Harpy fight. That's fine. Begin, and it's okay. I don't mind losing the Ratnet. It's not a big deal. Don't know about most efficient, but the Apfrax can punch through systems pretty quick. It's certainly not the kind of craft you want to be fighting, that's for sure.
Listening.
Alright. Started the capture on that zone 2. Alright, how we doing here? The worst part is that I'm gonna need to resupply everyone after this. Alright, you've never won a 1v1 with a tier. I have! And it's with my new boat. My new boat is able to do it. And you wanna know how I do it? I just fucking ram it. It's kind of amazing what 100,000 volume will do when you ram someone with it. You just roll over it and there's nothing they can really do. I can ram the Megalodon to death with that ship. Like, it's really dumb. I'm gonna test the Ecclesiarch. Bear back. Good luck.
Moving out.
Alright, Cram's a mega efficient for brawling a big battleship like that, even though it's a bit speedy. Alright, got more pack rat coming in, more resources to finish the spire. And there we go, we have ourselves a spire. Alright. As it is currently draining all its material to fill up its batteries. Have to wait for those batteries to be full before we can really... send it in. Because it is battery powered, largely. Or at least partially. Alright, moles. I want to capture this zone. I don't want to let this pelican... Oh, that's the great... Oh, shit, that's a pelican. We're at war with you. Okay. Alright, Ratnet, you need to move in.
Moving out. Receiving.
Right.
Receiving.
Mr. Alcohol Store Owner. Which is the tastiest alcohol to drink? That depends. What are you looking for?
Moving out. Moving out.
Right.
Listening.
Spy, how you doing, buddy? Right. I'm gonna leave the spy there until it's fully charged.
Listening.
If you're looking for like a mixer,
Moving out.
a tier ripped out both your main turrets in less than 30 seconds. Amazing. Peregrine Squadron is attacking me. When? Oh, up there again? What the fuck have they got so much shit up there for? Okay.
Listening.
Well, let's fight this pelican. And this is the dangerous pelican, not the friendly one. Alright. Gotta be careful when looking at pelicans. Because you never know. Right, that seems fine enough by me. Right, let's go. We might lose a plane or two here. Alright. Depends on if it's able to land those, that burst. Yep. That was painful. Alright, teleport Avatar to that dagger. He's gonna need it. Thought its official name was the Peli. Might be. Alright. Large number of hits, that dagger's fucked. Yep. I figured we would lose at least one. Alright, but now we've closed in. We've lost the second dagger. Holy shit, man. This thing is just the dagger neutering device. Alright, the mole's fucked. It's ripping us to pieces, man. Oh boy. It's the fact that it can back up as well. That's what really makes it dangerous, is its reverse speed. I love the part when my large missile hit it in the face and did literally 0 damage. What if you neutered my dagger? I would funny scream. Yeah, I don't know if this fight is worth continuing. Where are my remaining moles? They're just chasing him and not really making much progress. They're just in the water. Alright. And what would that scream sound like, per se? It would sound like... Woo! Holy shit. What the fuck is that? Buddy. Alright, well, let's end that fight.
Listening. Moving out.
Y'all need to go back. Pelican kicked your ass.
Receiving.
Alright. Actually, cancel. Alright.
Receiving.
Let's split this dagger here onto its own fleet. Alright.
Receiving.
This fleet fights. Okay. Ardent needs to go there. Valiant needs to go around that side of the island. This dagger is going to just sort of go here. Right. Good luck. I don't believe they'll lose, but we could end up beached, which could be not good. Alright. Where's this Pelican at? There he is. Wait, did he just die? No, he just got hit real bad. I think he's just evading vertically. That's a bitch move. Alright, come on, Pelican. Hey, look at the amount of armor on this guy. He's just entirely heavy armor at the front there. Alright, he's going for the Valiant, which is interesting. And also fine, he can go for the Valiant if he wants to. He's not going to do any serious damage. Alright, the Ardent is going to take the opportunity to smash his side in. In fact, I'm even going to manually control the Ardent. Alright. Because I very much want to focus down his vulnerable parts. The side of those missiles there. Yeah, the tier 1 left on 79% with one main turret down. Yikes. Yeah, it's not an easy ship to fight, the tier. Scary boat. Ooh, good hit there. Oh, he's done. We got him. Get wrecked, Pelican. Okay. Screw you, sir. Well, the Ecclesiarch is designed to fight swarms, so you're not surprised. Alright.
Receiving.
You gotta build a ship that's intended to fight big battleships in.
Moving out.
Alright. So we did lose an entire air fleet to that Pelican. Good to know that the air fleet is not good against those. Falcon Squadron heading its way over. Annoying, but not the end of the world. That Ratnet is blockaded. The Spire. Right. How you doing, Mr. Spire? You're doing okay. How's about this, then? What if I send you in right now, and you just go fuck that up? Alright.
Receiving.
Hake Squadron appears. Alright, split them into a new fleet.
Moving now.
Oh, we captured it. Very good.
Receiving.
You need to get over
Moving
here.
now. Moving now. Receiving.
Come on, Arden. Alright, I want to fleetify you lot. And then we're going to fight the Gannet and the Falcon Squadron here.
Receiving. Moving now. Receiving.
Alright. There we go. Merge into a fleet.
Now.
Kill this, kill this. Okay. I'm going to try and deploy outside of... Oh. I'm going to try and deploy outside of the shallows if possible. That would be great. Okay. Can I control my ships, please? Thank you. Right. Oh, yep, nope. The Valiant is immediately directly on some shallows. All right. Whale Shark, Legendary Day. Many legends. All right, let's try and reverse back into the water. Get my avatar on this thing. I'm gonna capsize at this point. Alright. We'll scout the terrain next time first. Well, I knew this area was shallows and was brutal. I didn't think there was actually any areas that popped up that high, though. It's okay, we'll just retreat back into the water over there and it's fine. We're just up against shitty aircraft. It's all good. This Falcon Wing here dies if I do this. As soon as that laser decides it wants to fire. Alright, there we go. Now we're in the water. Okay, we can sort of just sit here, that's fine. Alright, I'm not sure that laser is ever going to fire, actually. The reason being... Well, partially got him. Alright, the reason being that that siphons off of my lambs. Alright. You never tested with an actual ship since you only really have fun building the weapon systems, but you had some success using a charge laser to set to target cluster below water and disabling Tears guns. One, two of them at the neck. Aye, aiming a turret next generally is the best way to take out a turret. It's the least armored part of the turret most of the time. Alright, Falcon Wing. Any chance I can get a shot directly in your stomach? No? Darn. Alright. Who else is around me? There's a Gannet Wing there. Ugh. Just gotta sit here and wait for my closing weapon systems to kill them all. God damn it. How's my daggers doing? Okay, the daggers are both fucked. Nope. Can't even teleport my avatar to that dagger because it's too damaged. Alright. Okay, that Gannett I think is dead. So I'm not going to worry about him. I'm just going to wait for other ones to come closer. Like you, Mr. Falcon. Are you flying in a straight line? You are flying in a straight line. That was a foolish decision. Oh, hello, Gannett. Look at how thin these things are. God damn. Alright, there's a guy right there. Can I aim at him in time? His Gannets are so goddamn fast, they're actually kind of hard to close in on before they've escaped. Alright, there's a Falcon over there. Might better get him. Nope. You gotta wait until they're, like, swinging around to actually shoot at you. At least if you don't have hit scan. Which we do have hit scan, it's just gonna take a while. Ardent is slightly scratched, otherwise he's fine. Daggers are doing okay. Okay, that Gannett is fucked. Evidently not that fucked. There you go, that got him. Right. That's my dagger. That's my damaged dagger. Okay, where am I aiming next? Nothing left on that side of me. Oh, wait. I think we've killed everything, pretty much. There's a Falcon Wing in the water over there. We'll just take him out. I like that my ship decided to launch torpedoes at him. For whatever reason. Alright, he's low health. We win! Alright. And that is the SS forces closed off there. Right, so we can keep this shallows area. I'd like to get a bit more of deep water, though. So I think we're going to head over this way. Where's my capture zone? I can't see the circle. There it is. Right, we're going to capture that circle right there.
Receiving.
Right, I would love to repair all this. I don't believe the singular donut festival has enough material to do it, though. So you guys are going to need to go all the way back to base and get a proper repair. In the meantime, how are you doing there? This is gaining material, so we're going to build another donut festival right here. Right, and as soon as that's done, I'm going to build an iron moor in that area too.
Listening.
Right, the spire's moving in. I'm actually going to move the spire all the way over here, or at least as close as I can get it, like around here or so before I start this fight, because, well,
Listening.
it being a spacecraft and all. Alright. The X key is being funny. Alright. Did you hear about that there was a diaper fur on the Twitch homepage yesterday? Okay. Really? That's interesting. A what? A furry that wears diapers. They're a thing for some reason. Alright. I want to see this from the perspective of the Watchman right now. How does the Watchman feel seeing that approaching? I would probably be pissing myself if I saw that flying over top of me as a defensive installation. Alright. And his name was Goloth Stream. I'm not a diaper fur. Menhera pissing and crying. Alright. Here it is. The spire weathering the storm. Alright, I wonder if it's going to get to use its primary weapon in this. Altitude remaining at 1700. Alright. You cast Civil Rights Beam. Oh, he's killed one already. Wait, has he? No, he just reduced it to 85. That's fine, I guess. As long as you killed the weapons on it. Alright. Down go the missiles. I'm still happy with how I made the missiles on this thing. Those two missiles you see at the front there, these two in the foreground, are kinetic missiles. So they absorb all of the interception fire, while the actual missiles follow and do all the damage. And it was really simple to set up too. You just change the acceleration delay. Super brutal way of doing missiles. Just invalidates the vast majority of interception attempts. All right. So that's 2 Watchmen crippled. Yeah, this Watchman here is not doing shit. Pretty much all they've got going on for them right now is missiles. The actual guns themselves have been torn to pieces. Yep, there he goes. He's not even using his primary weapon. He's just flying around using his lasers and his missiles. Come on, Spire. I gave you a primary weapon for a reason. Use it. Use your burst rail. Also, stop getting fucked up by like 60 million missiles. Although they haven't actually done that much damage. So I guess I'll call it a win. Yeah, from the Spire's perspective, he's just like frying ants with a magnifying glass right now. That's all he's doing. The poor Watchman. Alright, although we are taking a fair amount of damage now, they're starting to really focus us down with those missiles. Yeah, Spies at 98. Dude, you need to do something, you know? You gotta do more than just sit there and take it. Alright, come on. Come on, Nit. Give her a go. Give her a good smashing. I don't know why these lasers here aren't firing anymore. Don't even know the last time I fired a missile barrage either. It's a good thing that the Twitch admins are moderating their website so effectively. Mm-hmm. Oh boy. My firepower appears to be decreasing, and it does not appear as though we're actually doing any reasonable damage anymore, because the Spire is refusing to use this main weapon. I wonder, does the Materials Factory have any weapons on its own? No, it's just the Watchman. It is a ball. Shiny ball. Oh, it does. It has these. Are they small missiles? Is that all it's got? If this weapon does get flushed down the turret, would you move to YouTube or just quit? That's a good question. Shiny bell reflection is a scam. It is. It's not actually reflecting. It's just the texture on it. Anyway. It's a good question, though. I would probably, I don't know how I would answer that question, honestly. I don't think I would just quit straight up. Okay, the spy is getting fucked up.
Listening.
Alright. So we're going to leave.
Listening.
Alright. Try and get some repairs. Although I'm not sure I can repair when blockaded.
Receiving.
You guys all want to be a singular fleet.
Listening. Receiving.
Right, maybe I'll send the ships around to help out, because at this point, the spy needs the assistance. As much as I would really like to just have that
Receiving.
be there. Alright. Let's go 10 times speeds. The Spire is blockaded there. Peregrine Squadron. Ooh, hang on, wait a minute. We're gonna use that to get a bit closer.
Receiving.
Alright, Ardent there. Valiant right here. Alright. Dagger there. Dagger there. Lovely. Free transport. Thank you, Peregrine Squadron. Right. And we're gonna move the Valiant being the flagship and all. Oh, wait, no, hang on. The Ardent's the flagship. Valiant, you're the flagship now. Whoops. Never mind. Ardent, you're the flagship now. I clicked the flag and it withdrew him from the fight. My bad. And so the Ardent is the one with the lasers, so he should be fine. Alright, we're just gonna make as much distance as we can towards the Watchman as possible, so we need to swing around this island here to the side. All the while keeping an eye out for those Peregrines as they get too close, and we'll shoot them down. Like you. There's not really much of an opportunity to shoot them, so you gotta be careful. Oops. My AI is turning me. So I left the AI on. It's one of those things, do you think a ship's captain be worried about? You know, kind of like a regular guy when he when he goes to work. He's like, did I leave the oven on? Did I leave the AI on? I wondered. Alright, that's both the daggers. Ooh, clipped him. Peregrine has been hit. That's good, because that means he's now taking fire damage, which might do some serious damage. At the very least, it's going to reduce his efficiency. Nice toast. Alright. Did I leave my 500mm high explosive shell on the table again? Yeah. Hi, Peregrine. Uh-oh. Someone didn't have his fishing license. Enjoy being beheaded, Beam. Alright, one Peregrine there is down. That guy's fucked. Alright. Again. How many heads you got? Should be calling you Hydra of Love. Did I leave my car-sized explosive projectile in the barrel again? Yeah. Dang it. At least 3 it turns out. Who would have guessed? Alright, that Peregrine is fucked. Alright, we got pretty far. That'll move pretty deep. Alright, waiting on that last Peregrine there to disintegrate, and battle's over. Okay.
Receiving.
Hello, everyone.
Pull you guys out of play.
Why, thank you.
Oh,
I wish I were a bird.
that's a fire I hear. Hello, fire.
Receiving.
How is your day, fire? Are you enjoying being a bird? Or wishing you were being a bird. Alright, so we'll let you guys work on that. It's gonna take a while. You guys here all need repairs. Oh. Ah, shit. Okay. So Spire's at 98 again, which is fine. Hopefully. But we've got to kill it, otherwise it's... We got to win this fight, otherwise it's over for the Spire. Alright. I was really hoping to be able to bring in the ships on this one. Alright.
Engaging now.
You need to kill these watchmen one by one. Alright. Steam says you're playing Twitch fishing, so decided to stop buying. Fair enough. Oh no. There's a bunch of Gannets down there. When is that tournament that Fire wasn't invited to because he hates Samothene? Well, it's not a tournament, it's just ZamCon stuff. I think it's Saturday. It's occurring over multiple days, so I'm playing with him on Friday. Unless there is a tournament. I don't know. He might have organized a tournament. This Friday? Yeah. This Friday at 8 a.m. my time. Early in the morning. So like 3 hours before I usually start streaming. Alright. 8 a.m. Goddamn, you'll be at work. Yeah, I don't usually stream that early. But collabs be weird, yo. Alright, is there any way that I can, like, shoot that ship manually? Because it would help a lot, I think. Tell him 10 p.m. I did try and tell him 10 p.m., but he put me in at 8 a.m. anyway. Alright, let's try and do some serious damage to this Watchman. If I can take out the Gannets as they fly underneath me, that'd be great too. Alright, maybe I should look out for that. Like that Gannet right there. Might be a chance to kill him there. Or Lynx, whatever he is. Can probably do some serious damage to these aircraft. Alright, we'll make things easier for the future craft if we do end up falling here. Alright. But in the event that we don't get to kill, that's fine. We just go back for the Watchman. Right. Is that 8 a.m. in Fantasyland time? Is 8 a.m. my time? So yeah, Mountain Time, which is basically Fantasyland time. 8 a.m. MST. I put the actual time on the... Oh, hey. Well, that Watchman's fucked. Right. Incoming. Goodbye, Mr. Watchman. He's gone. Alright. Well, that's one down. More to go. Alright, I want to go for the next Watchman.
Engaging now.
Alright, that's the only chance we have is if we kill the Watchman. We have to kill the Watchman. Alright. What is it in East Australian time? I have no idea. Alright, we'll try and take out that Lynx there as well while I'm at it. If I can cut him in half, that'd be great. Damn. I think I got close, just not close enough. Okay. Yeah, the burst rail, extremely effective against these stationary targets. I want to focus fire the aircraft first. AI dead. Very good. All right, that's one down. Because the aircraft, I think, is still able to hit me. Oh, fuck. I didn't want to fire my primary weapon at that. That's a few wasted shots, probably. Or not. Maybe they went for... Hang on, did they go for him? Oh shit, they did. Rip this Watchman as well, then. Is that second volley hitting him, too? Oh, it is. That might be lethal. Alright. You're trying to make glide bombs for the first time? They're surprisingly hard to do, actually, and I was having trouble with them. Alright. At least I haven't found a good use case for them yet. AI dead. Alright. Let's go for the next Watchman.
Engaging now.
Last Watchman! And then all we have to do is wipe out the town below us. Somewhere. Is that a lynx flying directly underneath me like a fool? Alright. Apparently I'm really low. I'm down to 700 meters, 600 meters altitude. That's not good. We don't want to be that low. 500 meters altitude. I'm supposed to be a spacecraft, you know. Alright. They're a bit of a meme weapon, but if you run flyver bombers, they're a weapon system you can fire directly upwards and run an armor bottom with. Ah, fair enough, yeah. Alright, please don't fall into the water. I might have to, like, manually tell you to go the fuck up. Alright, hang on. My camera is not working with me here. Okay, go up. Sometimes the Spire's AI just really doesn't understand how to stay high. Oh, it got the kill as it flew by, though. That's crazy. Alright, so what was that town? Oh, was it not even a town? It was just like a billion fucking aircraft. Oh no, it's over there.
Engaging now.
Right, okay. After the fish go up the pipe. Mm-hmm.
Engaging.
Alright, we'll take out the materials facility. Alright, that is the primary thing I want to go for, is the closest stationary facilities. Alright. There we go. And it's immediately descending again. So I'm going to try and maintain altitude manually to try and remind the Spire that, hey, you're supposed to be, you know, up, not down. Alright, makes it much easier to live when you're a kilometer up versus 400 meters up. Alright, assuming direct control. Alright, now you can do whatever you want. Although, once again, it's descending incredibly quickly. Alright. Ugh. I'll just let it shoot on its own. Well, you know what? No, I will focus manually. There's the burst. Drill a fucking hole through that thing. The problem with these things is that they're basically made of squish. So there's no armor on this thing to speak of. Where is this AI? That's just some random deco. Here it is. It's literally just right here. Okay, there we go. Done. Alright. Cool. Now, where's that civilian facility? Where's those civilian houses? There they are. Let's go kill some civilians. Alright. Burn through half of our materials. which could be worse, but considering we wiped out the Watchmen and this area here is now undefended, I'd say that's pretty good. I thought the civilians were like way closer than they are. This area is weird because it's like entire. Look at this. How do you even get in here? Oh, it is that way. Okay, so I see, right. So that, yeah, that's west. Okay. This terrain looks so different here versus like on the world map. Alright. That's right, you can't do anything to me now. I'm far too high up. Any aircraft that flies underneath is gonna get zapped. There you go. Right, so the next thing we want to take out is probably the airfield.
Engaging now.
Right. I don't know if any of these facilities are actually able to cause any serious damage. Alright. But we're gonna see what happens. Okay, descent begins. Alright, imagine being some average Joe right here, just, you know, just minding his business, going about his day. And suddenly that happens. Alright. Now the real question is how I'm going to deal with all these aircraft that are flying around. Once we're done with this. Alright, where's the AI in this thing? I'm assuming it's in this central building here. Oh, there's one. Yep. I can at the very least take that out. You may have another AI somewhere, but we'll see. Right. Well, I killed everything but the AI, so that was cool. The whole control room except the mainframe was gone. Come on, just die already. 3 volleys of lasers and it's not done yet. There we go, finally. Alright. Was that the only AI on this thing? You didn't put another AI in there? You did put another AI in there. You bastard. Alright. Are there any more AIs then? Where's the other ones? Hearthstone? But that's not AI. What about down here? Nope. Nothing below it. What about in here? We have engines. A bunch of cute little cars. Very cute. Very adorable. Some shell thing. Where the fuck would another AI be? Swear to God, if he's just hidden it like under the floor somewhere, I'm going to scream. It's the annoying thing about these giant frickin' things, though, is that can literally just hide an AI anywhere. And like, good luck, asshole. Okay, well, I found the ammo. Could be in literally any one of these rooms for no reason. You got beach ball. Big hangar over here. Is this it? No, this is just gatherers or something. Alright, how we doing up here? You doing alright? Yeah, you're doing fine. Oh, it has a big fuck-off missile thing. Let's kill that. Can I even hit that? I can. Goodbye. I fired an actual barrage at it. That was probably a little overkill. Right. I don't see the AI. It's definitely got another one, but I don't see it. Only option then is to keep looking. It's gotta be also in the control tower, right? Nope, that's just more Hearthstone. Some TVs. You know what the real dickest move would be? To put an AI in here, but then, like, deco it. To put an AI mainframe and then deco it into something else. I wonder if it's inside this plane. Like, it would make sense that you would have a half-finished plane with some functional components, right? You could put an AI in here, and I believe it. Yep. Yep, it's in the fake plane. There it is. Alright. That makes sense. Which means there might be another one in that guy, too. That's kind of genius, honestly. Have a backup AI inside of it, like an aesthetic fake plane. Makes sense, for sure. Alright, it's gone. Now, is there another one over here? I'm gonna just go assume the answer is yes, and I'm just gonna fuck this thing up. There you go. Is that it? Can even just have a prefabbed real plane down as decos and remove the weapons and such? True. Well, I killed it, but it's still alive. So there's another AI somewhere. Right. We're not quite done yet. So there's 4 separate AI mainframes on this thing, at least. I'm gonna dig my way in through the roof here and blow this up just in case there's anything in here. Helipads, no, these are just 2 tiles thick. Would be able to see an AI if it was there. Doing all this like 100k of mats and wood and metal. Well, the thing is, I have to do this because I lose my craft if I don't, right? The spire is being blockaded right now by all this. Just garbage, because it's a stationary target. Structures shouldn't be able to blockade, goddammit. Alright, just HP kill it. Well, that's probably what we're gonna end up doing if I can't take it out. Is there an AI under this? Nope. What about under all this? Nope. You know something? These here give me a vibe. There's like a certain what is it? There's a game I played once, not on stream. I played it off stream. That those boxes remind me of, and I think it was Minetest, which is like a Minecraft clone. All right, there we go. I got all that. That hopefully put some progress towards cleaning that out. Right, towards health killing it. I'll let it go back to just lasering it on its own until I find the next AI I want to go for. Got some stuff here. That's just detection. Was it that Cyber Furry game? I mean, what? Yeah, it was the Cyber Furry game. Bro, there's like no fucking chance that this mainframe is anywhere. There's like, what? Where is it? Oh my god, you're fucking you asshole. Really? There? Really? That's where you're gonna fucking hide it? What a massive cock. I was like, it's gonna be inside one of these stacks somewhere. It's gotta be. What a massive asshole. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna put it underneath some fake boxes. There you go. That will troll people for sure. Oh, and that's not even the last one. There's another one. All right, time to go hunting yet again. Right. Is it below the engine, perhaps? No. Okay. But now we know it can be literally anywhere. I go, what's up, Unseen? Why is fish on? Just to keep, you know, to... Chat's ADHD. I'm indulging them today, I guess. Because there's water everywhere? Sure, let's go with that. It'd be funny if the whole structure was just decoed AI. Yeah, I remember that this thing takes way too long to kill every time I've come across it in the past. I didn't realize it had this many AIs in it, though. Literally killed 4 AIs and was still going. Alright, break that. Kill those barrels, because I want to. Alright. There's just, like, random functional, like, missile system right there for no reason. You know the worst part is I still have to kill all of the other structures after this one. Like, we're not even done. Alright, we got that one. Let's take out this one here as well. Alright, just gonna... Anything explosive I'm gonna blow up, because we might hit health death if I do that. Alright, I don't even know, like, where else you could hide an AI in this thing. This area, maybe? There's a bit more storage here. Bit of fuel. Yeah, so I've killed 4 AIs. 4 of them. Who wants to bet that there's one more hiding in here somewhere? Nope, that's just the back of it. In here, maybe? Did I check this one? Dotorun. 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 Yeah, I don't know where this lost AI is. Genuinely don't know. Just gonna try and take out, like, large bits and health kill it. Although the thing is, in order to health kill this... Oh, nice mountain of smiling bodies. In order to health kill this, you have to put it down to like 50%. You have to do so much damage. Right. It's gonna take so goddamn long to do that. Alright. 55 for health kill? Yeah. We're at 80. After all that effort, blowing up everything explosive on it, we're at 80%. Alright, I'm gonna try and focus the aircraft. As aircraft fly beneath me, I'm gonna try and kill those, because they need to be killed as well. Alright. I'm gonna run out of materials eventually and just crash on them. If I can remove their ability to fight back before that happens, that'd be great, though. Just switch your lasers over to EMP damage? Yeah. What the fuck is that? Oh, an ICBM. Okay. Goodbye. Alright. Do those ICBM facilities build new ones? Or do they just launch the initial one that they have? I also love that the ICBMs are not able to reach space. Where are those missiles going? Oh, they're aiming for that lot. Okay. Alright. You think no new ones? Okay. It does look like they're not building any new ones. They probably would have started by now, after that kill. Alright, I am just going to watch and see if any aircraft fly over the airfield. Because that is my invitation to set them on fire. Because I don't really care about the airfield right now. I can kill that as Avatar mode, right, once we crash. What I need to do is kill anything they have that's like a recurring source of damage, right? So all of these aircraft need to go. The ICBMs need to go. Yeah, the glide bombs working, very nice. They are nice when they work. Alright. Look at this fucking airfield. There's nothing left of it that's usable. Nope. Primary weapon is firing. The burst rail. Please. Where the fuck is this last day? Oh! Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. Yeah, in the volleyball field. That's where I would expect an AI to be. Fuck you. Is that even the last one? It is the last one. Fuck the airfield. We got it. It's dead. Dead forever.
Engaging now.
Alright. Now we take out the remaining structures. Holy shit. Okay, so there's 5 separate AIs on that airfield. And none of them are necessary. Lucky one of them is, but... God damn it. Go, what's up, Unsane? They implemented what you were talking about? Oh, yeah? Your suggestion has come to pass again. Implemented in what? Can I put the lore of my new craft here? You can tell me if I cooked? Sure. Watch streak? I don't remember what your suggestion was. I'm not gonna lie. Alright. And now we just have to sit here until we take up this ICBM facility. Although that was already a huge difference in power. Oh, they made watch streaks a thing? I see. Oh. There was a missile there. I missiled my chance to shoot it. However, that is a lovely Lynx wing right there. We can put some lasers in the back of. Except he managed to fly under without me being able to hit him. Okay. Dang it. Any chance I can hit any of these guys? Fame is a legendary craft among the ranks of the Geist Strike. There are some individuals who... hang on a sec. I'm getting distracted. There's some individuals who even the Geist Strike shun, and amongst them is the headhunter Khan. He was exiled for taking the tooth of a defeated captain by yanking it out of their head while they were still conscious. Headhunter Khan had gone on to become the only Geist Strike outlaw to rise back into power. He has a habit of challenging powerful captains and yanking out a tooth once he defeats them. My man.
Engaging now.
Taking the trophies. Alright, you thought watch streaks were opt-in? Maybe they changed it? Maybe. I don't know. He hangs his teeth on a necklace around his neck, including golden tooth and a platinum one. These are his pride and joy, taken from Mad Raider, Volt Snap, and Captain Runstorm, respectively. The ship he uses is a terrifying thing, even more primal than even the Geist Strike crafts. His lumbering silhouette is enough to provoke the flight or fight response. And most captains on sight, with potent cannons, after defenses, and a captain in itself nobody wishes to meet in person. It is said that if you can see the glint in his necklace in the sunlight, you've already lost. It's pretty badass. Okay, these aircraft need to hurry up and fly underneath me so I can kill them. That ICBM might be possible to kill. Nope. Everything's just a little too far away. Alright, thankfully, the main cannon should take care of anything on the ground. Oh, hi. You're definitely killable. Alright. Yeah, there's just a lot of aircraft lying around now. Okay. Taking care of that. Hello, you. Just need to make sure I don't crash, that's all. 20,000 materials left. Alright, if I can't get low enough that the ICBMs can connect, that is death if we do that. Alright,
Engaging now.
please go for the anti-air cannon. Why are we still descending so quickly? Buddy. Go back up. Reference Mad Raider, Voltsnap, and Captain Runstone both have entire fleets under the command. Yeah, I remember Voltsnap. He's the mad scientist guy from the other fleet, from the ones we looked at today. Ooh, good damage. Oh, and that's the finishing blow. Probably. Yep.
Engaging now.
Alright, we're gonna get the heck out of there. Could be official GT law already, to be honest. The only thing you would change is promoting flight response to just instilling terror. The former sounds very clinical. That is true. That part did sound a little awkward. Oh, hey, ICBM. What's up, buddy? Alright. Just burn into the civilian house here. Because I gotta kill it. I didn't want to kill it. I gotta kill the civilians because they're blockading me. If I don't kill them, they will kill the spire. Oh man, I missed the ICBM. Alright. I'm only thinking GT because they focus on the captains of the airship so heavily in GT lore. And also they like to exile people. GT likes to do that a lot as well. It's a thing they're very well known for. What is that? Another ICBM? Alright. Let's kill you. Goodbye. Alright. This fight's taken way too long. I did not want to take this on with just the spy, but I'm impressed we've gotten as far as we have. I didn't think I would win this. I thought I was just going to take down as many of them with me as I could, but it turns out I was able to win. Or at least I'm almost able to win. We'll see if I actually do. There's so many ICBMs everywhere. We are thinning the herds. Alright, at least the ICBMs are pretty easy kills. Just gotta hit them in the nuke and they go right down. Alright. Well, there we go. Now we gotta focus on the aircraft. The aircraft are the dangerous ones, right? Those are the ones I really need to kill. That link swing there needs to go. Goodbye, sir. Alright, you're fucked. There we go. Alright. That's one down. Probably only one or two to go. And that's an ICBM too. So if I can take out you, we're in a good spot. Oh, that was an ammo explosion, I think. Either way, that Gannet is not feeling happy. There we go. Right. Can I kill the ICBM too? That might be the lost plane, actually. There were a lot more ICBMs than I realized. I thought that was like mostly Gannets and things. Gannets and Lynxes. Oh, there's another ICBM. We're not done yet. Okay. Any more down there? Each ICBM facility spawns 4. That makes sense. I will just laser down this civilian house then for a while. Where was that last plane? Okay, there's a craftsman just chilling over that way. I do need to go kill the craftsman. But look at this, we're still going. I think I did kill that Gannet. He didn't die from the barrage itself, but I think I got him with the residual laser damage. with the fire damage afterwards. All right, let's have a look at this civilian house. I want to see what's left of it. The roof has been completely burned out. Oh no, the attic. No, the gaming PC. If they made the gaming PC the AI, that would be awesome. Not the bedroom, not the books. Oh, it's all burning. Not the kitchen table. The dinner mummy made. Oh, there's the AI. Got it. Alright. Oh, the Crossman's a helicopter? I thought it was a boat. Oh. Oh, yeah, it's this thing. I've seen this before. Yeah, this was one of my main inspirations for having exposed the cargo things on my ships.
Engaging now.
Okay, go for the Crossman later. We'll chase down the Crossman to finish. Transport heli, yeah. I want to kill the civvy house over here first. Must be a decoed cargo crate. Yeah, it's clearly actually just a block of, like, too bigger. I mean, it could be a cargo crate that's then decoed to be bigger. Made something inspired by that in your campaign, the Heaver. I mean, I built the pack rat based on it. So, or at least partially based on it. Alright. We should be able to take out the civvy house pretty quickly, because I know where the AI is. It's right by the front door, as I recall. There it is. I'm not gonna stick around with a frickin' that. Cargo crates 3x3x6, you can check. I'm not, I don't, you know, I don't care that much. And how ironic that the civvy house actually has pretty good protection against attacks from above. There we go. Okay, civvy house is dead. That leaves just the craftsman. Time to kill.
Engaging now.
Holy shit. The SS will remember this day. The day they blockaded the spire. And paid for it by losing not only their materials facility, but all of their ICBMs. And an entire city. Basically. SDR space laser. And now we just take out the craftsman. Ironic as though they aren't living in the fantasy version of World War II Britain year round. And maybe they should have considered that before blockading the space laser with civilian houses. I think he's underwater. I'll find out in a second. He's not sinking. Hang on. I'm gonna try and take over his oh, he's dead. We got him! Battle finished! Holy shit, that took too long. But my god, was that awesome. Look at that. 2 whole areas clear. Alright, Spy, you're gonna capture that. You guys captured this one. Alright. Yeah, they're done. Steel Striders are done. Like, that singular fight ruined them. Alright, where is my ratnet here? There it is. Alright, I'm gonna bring you over this way, get you repaired, bring you over that way. So they've got 2 bases left, and that's it. That's all they've got. I want to build a donut festival here. Alright. The Spire can probably descend in order to build that. Like, I don't know if the Spire, if I put repairs on the Spire, but it can probably do that, right? We'll have to see. I want to take the dagger, split. Alright, this dagger wants to go up and start capping that.
Moving out. Receiving.
Right. I would love to capture this, but I can't do that yet. I need to capture this one first, right?
Receiving.
Alright, is the Spire able to repair things? The answer, I do believe, is no. Or it would be doing that already, wouldn't it?
Receiving.
Darn. Okay, well,
Moving out. Receiving.
in that case, let's split you off.
Listening.
Dagger, you can
Moving
stay
out.
here.
Receiving.
Everything else wants to go over this way. You guys can repair. Right. And I guess we'll 10 speed.
Receiving.
Iron More's 19%. Yeah, we want to try and capture as much of the Scarlet? No. Steel Strider's territory as we can.
Listening.
As much as possible.
Listening.
Alright. What's that? Falcon Squadron. Alright.
Receiving.
Might be a little dangerous for a singular dagger to take on. Those Falcons.
Listening. Listening.
Alright. So many repairs needed. Although, now we just got that material drop there, and we should be able to finish those repairs no problem at all. Alright. Go back to 10 speed for a while. Falcon Squadron going for that... Okay, we'll send... Yeah, I'll split again.
Receiving.
Ardent,
Moving now.
you can attack that.
Receiving.
While the Valiant heads off. Right. I want just the Ardent to take on this squadron.
Receiving.
On its own. Because everyone else has important shit to do. Alright. The Ardent's pretty decent at anti-air, so I'll trust it. I'll have to wait for the Falcons to come in for their attack runs. Then we'll be able to shoot them down. Is it going to be you first, Mr. 2 kilometers away? Oh, it's going to be you. Oh, just at the wrong time. Okay, they come real close. Have you been cooking up that big boss craft off stream? Somewhat, yeah. Oh, did you not see it when I showed it off at the start? I guess you weren't here at the start. Yeah, I did some more work on it before I started work on the new planes. Oh. Because I'm trying to come up with, like, a plane design that's going to go with it, too. Oh, man. Alright, let me get my avatar in hit. Alright. Actually taking some damage. Because I need an air fleet to go with it, right? Ooh, goodbye, Falcon. Right, that's huge. 1 Falcon down. 2 more to go. They're actually surprisingly hard to kill, these guys. Right. Especially when they pitch like that. Yeah, I did a bunch more work on the superstructure. Improved the guns, the close and weapon system guns I posted on Discord about. God, why can I not hit you? Alright, I'm gonna wait for this guy to get really close. Alright, finish that turn. Damn. I think that's the right time, is right after he turns there. Is when you want to hit him. Have to wait for this guy here to get in close. Alright. But yeah, I've been adding things like shields and stuff as well now. I'll probably shoot him now, actually. Nope, that's not gonna work. He's turning. Right. See, because right now he's 400 meters away. Which is pretty doable for a hit. But not quite doable enough. Maybe after he levels off then, yeah. Alright. Let him come in. Turn around. He levels off. Right. As he's leaving is when I want to shoot him. That's gonna be you again, isn't it? Seems like it. Or, on his approach vector. Right as he drops, that's the one. God damn it. You are so frustrating. I got him. I got him slightly. How did I manage to hit that first guy? 'Cause I have not been able to hit you guys for shit since then. Alright, he's at 93 though. So at least he's damaged. You know, he's gonna have a harder time coming back. Alright, here he comes. You little bastard. Wait for it. Wait for it. Got him. Absolutely fucked. Alright. He can still fly with one wing, apparently. Good to know. But can you fly without your entire fuselage? That's the real question. Oh, that got him. Oh, that was a big hit. There goes his jet. Or at least part of his jet. Hi, friend. You're reminding me that you exist. You're not anywhere near as evasive now that you're lacking a wing. Although I didn't have any ammo at that time, so... Alright. Yeah, now that they're so crippled, they're going to be much easier to finish off, because they're going to be more easy to hit. Alright, wait for it. Wait for it. Now. Okay, clipped him. That was all I needed. Good job, lasers. Alright, where's the other guy? There he is. You, sir. Hope you enjoy the full force of my lasers coming at you now, because you're the only target remaining. Just give it up, buddy. You ain't winning this. Okay, I'm probably also not hitting that. Don't beat yourself, please. I don't need a beached boat to worry about in this fight. Impressed that the Ardent hasn't done that, actually. Oh, yeah, he's fucked. There you go. Right. Cool. That only took also forever.
Moving now.
Alright, you can go back there and assist on the defense. Right.
Receiving.
How's that donut festival? Hey, fully repaired. Okay, that's all I needed. Valiant, you can go back over that way as well.
Listening.
Right, and now the Spire does not need to be here anymore. It can go get resupply.
Moving out. Listening.
Alright, how's this air fleet doing? Why are you not getting repairs?
Moving out.
Because you guys are too
Moving
far away, that's why.
Moving
Alright.
out. Moving
Air fleet, you guys can come back.
Moving out. Listening. Listening. Listening.
Lovely. Right. Spire is fully resupplied. We can send it back in. I'm going to bring it with reinforcements, though, this time. Alright, that is now mine. Very good. Okay.
Listening.
Air fleets. I want you guys to go capture that. We can put down some gatherers in that area. Although I don't have any land-based gathering things.
Receiving.
That is perhaps one thing where we are lacking.
Listening. Receiving.
Right. So we need a second donut festival for sure.
Receiving.
And then I want the Iron Moor as well. Right.
Listening. Receiving.
You guys are going to be a fleet.
Receiving.
There we go. Speaking of Iron Moor, how are we doing there? 23. Okay.
Receiving.
That one can stay at 0 until the Donut Festival is done. Right. Something, something, power friend.
Receiving.
Alright.
Moving now. Receiving.
Right, so you guys need to go there. Start capping that. Spire is just going to go there, cap that. Right.
Listening.
Yeah, Air Fleet is going to chill there and cap that. Right, lots of captures.
Listening. Listening.
Ratnet, you need to repair. Okay. Stare. Why are you staring? Right, we're gonna build a pack rat here.
Listening.
Because I need someone to start delivering the materials from here to, you know, my stuff over here. We're gonna, you know, we're probably gonna use this base here, Devil's Cage. This is probably gonna be my main staging base against, you know, the rest of Netta. Considering the advantages it brings of positioning.
Moving out. Moving out. Moving out.
Right, that Ratnet needs to go there to get me vision. The Harpy Squadron incoming. Towards my air fleet. Okay, this singular dagger I'm going to have move in and hold the zone. Right.
Listening. Listening. Moving out. Moving
Want you
out.
to go that way.
Listening.
Okie doke. By the way, I'm going to mention, if you guys are on the Discord, on my Discord, you can vote for the game we're playing on Friday. Just going to mention this. I played a bunch of games last Friday. This is after the collab with Zam. I don't know how long the collab is going to go.
Listening. Listening.
So that part is
Moving out.
unsure,
Listening.
but
Moving out. Listening.
I was still going to stream after.
Moving out.
Alright, there you go. Got the blockade going.
Listening. Moving out.
And then you want to just sort of sneak in around the back there. Alright, anyway. But yeah, so I played a bunch of games last Friday, and I was going to pick one to play. There's an evil person out there voting only to make it end in a tie, though. Yeah. I wonder who that could be.
Receiving.
Oh, good. We can stop building the iron more there now. Right.
Listening.
How's the pack rat? You're doing okay.
Listening.
So what do we got here? You guys are priority 1 on creator. Pack rat here is going to be cargo priority 1. Carry, yeah, nothing. Alright. And then you want to go here.
Moving out.
Alright, you want to go
Moving out.
to here. To here.
Moving out.
And then back to here
Moving
again.
out.
It doesn't seem to be able to go high enough to clear that mountain range, though, which is interesting. Alright. Still. So then you guys are going to be creators priority 2. You're going to be a creator priority 0. Alright. Because I have no reason to have you be priority 1, right?
Listening.
This Ratnet can move forwards to there and begin capping that. Alright, lots of capturing going on right now. What do we got here? That's another materials factory. Okay, we should be able to just take that out. You guys then want to engage this squadron here. Alright, since that dagger has now arrived, we're going to leave that dagger where it is. I have no reason to get him involved. Alright. Fuck it, I guess we stay at high altitude here. I don't know how high we need to be, but... high altitude it is. Number 3, go here. Alright, number 4. Go here. Right. Oh, we're in first-person perspective this time. Let's go. Oh, we're up against helicopters. Interesting. Oh, rip that dagger. He's been shot down. We lost one. You monsters. Oh, fuck. Have I been hit yet? I don't know if I've been hit. I think I'm fine. Hoppied, yeah. Okay, I've been hit a little bit. Nothing too bad, but definitely somewhat painful. Now for your least favorite part of decoing in DWG Starcraft, the rigging. The rigging does take a long time. Alright. Get a hoppied, idiot. Says the hoppy to me. How we doing? Holy shit, man. These things do not fuck around. How are these guys able to, like, survive this many missiles? You're not even that big. Bruh. What even is that? What even is that gun? How did you hide an APS that crazy in it? Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright. In your professional opinion, magic. Yeah. Owie. I mean, we still have a lot of guys alive right now, but oh gosh. Yep, that's a permanently dead dagger right there. He's done. I am dying. Teleport me to here. Never mind, that one doesn't have a chair. Teleport me to that one. Alright. No Hearthstone, so I'm going to be viewing this whole thing in lovely darkness. Shit. Where am I? I'm over here, am I? Am I in this one? Is this the one? I can't tell, as I can't move the camera into the ground. Ugh. Or if I am, okay, I am in this one. I don't think I can flip it over. I think we're fucked. Man, those Hoppies. Apparently they absolutely shred aircraft. And apparently, yeah, every single aircraft I have is down. Oh, but that's down to just one Hoppy, though. This is just like the last remaining Hoppy. Okay.
Listening.
Let's just teleport myself to you. Or, I gotta wait 3 more seconds to spawn. Alright. Okay, you saw the SS Saber redesign? It's fucking awesome. I am. Alright, if he comes close, I guess, like, I just gotta wait for him to, like, come close, and then I can just jump out and shoot him. Maybe that's what I'll do, actually. Fuck it. Hang on. Who's he shooting at right now? He's shooting at that guy. That mole. Alright. Let's just quickly... Where is he? Where are he at? There he is. Okay. So that mole...
Listening.
Either one. Teleport. Right. Let's see how close I can get to him. Can I shoot him down from here? Oh, someone got him. He definitely felt that. Got no Hearthstone, so I gotta wait 30 seconds between energy things, though. Got no weapons. Now, I'm not sure who shot him with a missile there, but he didn't like it. Alright, this mole, you're gonna be my home base. Alright. Is that hitting? It is. Okay. So I can pretty much just shoot straight at him. Am I actually going to do reasonable damage? I don't fucking know. I have done 1% damage to him. If I can just take out his stupid blades. He's already looking not very stable compared to how he used to be. Alright. We have the advantage of the terrain protecting me, and he doesn't have good missiles. His missiles can't hit me. Alright. 2, 1, and pow. Alright. Hello. I am here. Okay, that one hit. I saw a deflection. Oh! Borderwise with the raid. How you guys doing? Welcome. Hello, hello. Let me get you guys a shout out real quick. Oh, my caps lock is on again. Alright. Hard Netter, I see. Yes, yes. Welcome to Hard Netter campaign. There you go. You look like you're having fun. I am. Right now, we've been blockaded by a Harpy squadron here, and I'm trying my best to save my what's left of my air force. As 3 Harpies managed to take down the whole thing. So, we'll see if this is even remotely possible. We do have fishing on right now, so if you want to fish, you can do some fishing. Alright, I'm just gonna continue to do this. Right. There you go. It's just the 1 Harpy left now, so I'm basically just shooting at it with my gun in hopes I can kill it. But yeah, so we've got this is the fight right now. We've got a whole bunch of downed aircraft across the place. None of them are having a great time. I could probably bring that dagger up actually, and if I put my avatar over there. Alright, doing campaign nice. You always tell people it's the best way to get better FTD. I've done the medium campaign before. But this is my first time doing the hard one. Oh, you're in the water as well. Wait, I can actually save you. Oh. Well, you know, if I don't spawn my avatar there, hang on. I need water dagger. That's the guy. Right. I want to teleport avatar to there. Right. Where am I? I'm here. Okay. Cool. So that one still has its chair. I might be able to save him. Alright. Have I fought an Eerie? Have you wiped out OW already? I have fought an Eerie in... well, the Onyx Watcher currently are allies. I fought an Eerie in adventure mode. So... have to sleep with a good game. Take a driver. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, someone launched a missile. Wait. Yeah, one of my moles, I don't know which one, still had a valid missile. I don't know which one it was, but he did that twice. Okay, I'll take it. We lost 2 daggers. The rest of the Air Force is feeling pretty sad for itself. That's fine. Right. We're going to bring you guys down to here for repairs. Go get yourselves fixed up. So, yeah, this is what's left of the Steel Striders. Onyx Watcher looking pretty strong. They're currently at war with Scarlet Dawn. We're also at war with GT, but GT aren't really proving too much of a problem right now.
Listening.
Right, so we're gonna leave the rat nets down here.
Listening.
Okay, I'm gonna bring this rat net here across because I need more vision in this region. So I want you over there. Okay, let's go back to 10 speed then. Let's see, how was your stream border-wise? What'd you get up to? Actually, I guess I should find someone else to to lurk now since I'm lurking myself. I'll go lurk Popo. I was lurking in your stream border. Alright. But yeah, the Eerie is a pretty scary craft, I gotta say. Right. The stream is good. We inspected some craft and attempted to build a tree. A tree? Organics in this game? I saw one of the White Flayers ships has a tree on it. Harbinger, maybe? It's one of the high-level ones. I think one of the Godlies are hard. But I'm always impressed when I see organics in this game. Briar? That would make sense. The Briar has a stabby thing? There you go. The Briar would make sense, considering Briar is, you know, tree related. One of your CC custom factions is very tree happy. Fair enough. Oh, Peregrine Squadron, where is that? Oh, here. Okay. Yeah, the Dagger's not winning that fight. Don't think I need to really say that, specify that. You guys need to repair.
Moving out.
Alright, I might lose that dagger. I don't think there's much I can do about that. That's fine, it's only 31%, so I don't really care too much. That Iron Moor is going to be draining the material there forever. Alright, Pack Rat's already dropped off everything it needs there. It's a shame the Iron Moors aren't, like, fully repaired, or because I'd be able to send them in. The Yggdrasil in GT has a giant tree with crystals, but they may have removed that one. I gotta say, I don't recognize the name, so... I really want Ninja Beach, though. Alright, yeah, I can't do anything about that dagger. We're gonna lose that.
Listening.
Right. But that's okay. We don't need that dagger. That's just one dagger. Not a big deal.
Listening.
How are we doing with the repairs? You guys are all repaired.
Moving
Alright,
out.
send you back in. You guys gonna hold
Moving
that?
out.
I doubt they'll make it in time. Yeah, no, not making it in time. Shame. Aw, man, look at that. If only I could bring the Iron Moor in.
Listening.
Aw, man. Oh, no, hang on. How do I There you go. Alright. Alright, still there. It's an installation? Oh, okay. I just haven't seen it.
Listening.
I would really like a full health Iron Moor there. Oh, well. That would win this fight instantly. Still, good luck, Dagger. I'm gonna put the avatar on it and see what happens. 1 Dagger versus 3 Peregrines. This is probably not going to go well, but I'll do my best. Alright. Oh, and it's already over. Oh dear. Poor Dagger. What appears to have happened? Fire weapons. Maybe the missiles can do something. Nope, they just flew into the ground. Alright, well. Good game, well played. Oh. Bug.
Listening.
Alright, we'll pull you back and you can go get some repairs.
Listening. Moving out.
Yeah, I don't really know what the Steel Striders are planning at this point. All they've got left is Damascus and the Revox Materials Factory, and I'm going to send the Spire in to go take Damascus out, I think. Oh. Let me get rid of my avatar. Right. Okay, the Peregrine Squadron is feeling pretty confident and is moving in to intercept the Spire. Sure. I mean, you're not going to win. You're welcome to try, buddy.
Listening.
Alright. Damascus is where all the battleships are. Mm-hmm.
Moving out. Receiving.
Something tells me it's not going to go well for it. Alright, we're going to break off the Ardent here. And then you two are going to go up this way.
Moving now. Receiving.
Alright.
Moving now.
I'll leave the Ardent there. That Ratnet is apparently moving to the Valiant. I don't want you to do that. Go hit.
Moving out.
Okay. Watch a tear spawn. I'd be surprised. I don't think they have enough material for that. They're trying to build a whale shark right now, but they've got 8,000 materials available for building.
Listening.
They've kind of spent everything they had.
Listening.
I'm pretty confident the Spy will win this one here alone, even against, like, the Revox Materials Factory, but I want to bring in my boats here as well. Alright, Valiant there. Dagger here. Let's begin. Alright, no. I want the Valiant, please. Thank you. Okay. Once again, we're sort of just going to let the aircraft do the majority of the work here, the Dagger. Hopefully they will focus me while the Dagger gets to cause some havoc. Alright, my laser can definitely do some damage as well, but... I'll see if I can get any free hits. Oh yeah, we definitely have a spot I can kill them there. If they keep doing that... That was a hit. One down. AI kill. Thank you, Sapfrags. The Whale Shock is scary just because of how laggy it can get. Yeah, I don't think they're going to get enough materials to go through with that build. Alright, that Peregrine there is feeling very sad right now. And he's gone. There you go. Right. Any other Peregrines, or is the last one already dead? The last one's over there somewhere. Hey, buddy. 500 meters away? You better be careful. You better be really careful. I don't think I can hit him, though. I think he's a bit too evasive. Alright, that's okay, though. I am the Valiant after all. I have all the time in the world. Most durable boat in my arsenal. No way one single Peregrine is going to do any damage. We can just sit here and wait for the perfect shot. Or I can do this. Hang on. There we go. Take him with my laser. There we go. Keep that laser point at him. You can't dodge a laser forever, buddy. Or, well, you can't tank a laser forever. Can't dodge it at all. It's crazy that the dagger has not gotten a single hit this fight with his air-to-air missiles. Not even one. There we go. The boy's got fins and double turning thrusters, and he still can't hit a Peregrine. Alright, there we go. So that's that done. Right. Let's get the RatNet moving back over to that area. I don't really care where. Alright. We'll leave you guys on standby, ready to attack when needed. That dagger there can now start to be rebuilt. Alright, there we go. Oh. The White Tiger Research Facility is empty. Oh, never mind. Darkstar is there. Hello, Darkstar. Scarlet Dawn is neutral right now. We could probably take him, though. Alright, time to move everybody in. We're going for him. Alright, you want to capture that. Right. It is time for the great assault on the Revox Materials Facility here. Is that all they got? Is just the Revox Materials Factory? Nothing else? Alright. All of yous, let's go. Alright, Dagger, you can go up there. Alright, Valiant. I want the Valiant to be, like, as close as possible. Spire can go maximum height right above it. Let's go. Look at the difference in power. They don't stand a chance. This is gonna be way different to the last ones. Alright, Valiant. Hi, buddy. This poor materials facility has no chance whatsoever. Is volume not power? I mean, the two are the same basically in this game. I don't know where its AI is. Is that it? That was something. Gonna keep shooting it in various spots until I kill the AI. That looks like enough to be AI-like. I think that's just a chair. Gore wishes his volume was roughly equal to his power. I do. Alright, AI dead. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Alright, pull you guys out of play. Let's gather you together, because we've got ourselves a Damascus to lay siege to. Right, but I do need to capture this, so I'm going to leave the dagger behind. Right. Dagger, you want to capture that. Valiant is going to head on up. Well, it's just volume. How powerful something is kind of finicky and depends on the craft in question. I mean, sure. There's a general correlation between the two, though. Generally, the bigger you are, the more stuff you can fit on, you know, and thus the more powerful you are, because stuff means power.
Listening.
There's some exceptions, of course. Flying squirrel, but... Right. Where's the Valiant? Where's the Ardent? Alright, you two are taking your merry time.
Moving now.
Correlation in the same way, more cost roughly equals stronger. Exactly. More cost means more volume, means more stuff, means stronger, generally. Right.
Receiving. Moving now. Receiving. Moving now. Listening.
Seems like we're doing pretty well here. Oh, hang on. You're done. Let's move you up to there. Cap that, please. Right.
Listening.
We can start capturing this as well. Okay. So they don't have anything at this point. They've got literally what they've got there. 85,000 materials is still enough to build something pretty scary, so I don't want to let them do that.
Receiving.
So we're going to start the fight now. And this is it.
Receiving.
With this, the Steel Striders will fall. Okie doke. I don't believe they have even a ghost of a chance here. We fought Damascus before. This is actually the reason why I changed the Titan's guns to have crams instead of APS was Damascus, because this place is freaking huge. That said, we have the Spire, so I don't think the volume is going to be that much of a problem. Alright. So they do have a Craftsman. We've got the Spire, wherever it is. Where's the Spire? Where is he? I can't see him. There he is. There he is. Alright, we got our boy the Spire. Orbital bombardment platform. Designed specifically for slow stationary targets like that. He is going to cause some damage. As my game reloads all of its graphics. Okay, let's get moving. I'm gonna take out the Craftsman first. I don't want him alive, because he's going to fly all over the place and be a nuisance. There you go. And now I just need to distract Damascus so that the Spire can finish it off. Right. All I need to do is focus down its weapon systems, try and disable it. Look at this thing, though. They got like a smokestack, they got an office building. They have like a really nice internal, like, garden area I like on this one. Look at this. Organics! Organics in From the Depths! It's amazing, but also probably laggy as hell. Anyway, alright. What we got left that's shooting at me? Something over there. Can't quite make sense of that turret from here. Oh, it's just a big boy that's looking very sad right now. Alright. Ironically, that vegetation is made using the mesh of unused nuclear material blocks. Nuclear veg. Delicious. Alright, I see it launching missiles at the Spire here, so I do want to try and stop that if possible. Alright, there's the Spire's lasers. There it is. Yeah, those missiles from Damascus there are a problem. We need to deal with those. So they're somewhere in that region. Alright. As soon as the Spire is able to shoot it down, this thing is going to lose a lot of mass very quickly. Veg so healthy you'll be glowing. Civil rights beam. Oh, there it is. There's the Spire barrage. Oh, the office building blown out. Rest in peace, that one. Oh, there's another barrage. Kaboom. That's those burst railgun shots. You do not want to take hits from those. That's going to open up a good number of holes in it. Those are massive, massive shells. I love that the first one hit the office building right from the top. That was beautiful. What are you even shooting at? What are you shooting at, closing gun? Oh, there's another one. Yep, there's some giant parts falling up. I just want to see the kind of damage that the Spire has done to it. Hang on. Oh my god. Craters. It's been hit there. It's been hit straight in the top of the office building. Oh, this thing's heavy armor as well. Okay. Yeah, a lot of holes all the way through it. This is so much storage. So many cargo crates. Yeah, one there as well. You got any more in your Spire, or are you done? You spent? It seems like he's got more. No, he's spent. All right. Back up he goes, up to space. Ugh, motion sickness. Right. He arrived, he shot his shot, and back up he goes. I love the Spire. Such a fun craft to use. Alright, where's those missiles at? I mean, I see you. You're repairing each other, so I need to put a stop to that. What if I can't take this whole, like, area here off? That'll probably be a lot of damage, right? Surely. I really can't tell what you're shooting at, though, closed weapon system. You're doing something. Alright. Senor Gorbert, what weapon system should I try next? You know, I had a really good idea, actually, for a weapon the other day. Alright? You take a particle cannon, or like a bunch of particle cannons, and you put them on a spin block. And you make a particle cannon Gatling gun. That was an idea I had. You gotta make sure to bread it so that only the top one fires or something. TG Jealousy kind of does that? It does, yeah. The TG Jealousy goes, like, circular. I was thinking, like, making it actually a Gatling gun. Like, that kind of rotation. But yeah, the Jealousy, I do like the Jealousy. It's one of my favorite TG crafts. It's probably where I got the idea, to be honest. Came from that weird part of my brain inspired by the Jealousy. Oh. Munitions factory is done. Just Damascus left to go. Alright. Is the Ardent nearby? The Ardent is nearby. Alright, cool. Damascus is now helpless. We shell it until it's gone. I'm just gonna drill my way into where the jets are and hope I can take out the one that's supporting it. There's something similar once the turret. Rigging done, not that bad to be honest. Interior time, hell yeah. Alright. Once we're done taking down Damascus. I wonder what's going to be next on my list. Because I don't think I can take on GT right now, because Scarlet Dawn are neutral, so I'd have to go across Scarlet Dawn territory to get to them. I don't know if I want to do that. We might just lay low for a bit. Because I don't want to capture GT territory. I can't capture that territory, actually, so there's no point in fighting them. I don't know. Don't know what our next goal is going to be. Alright. Spire with the orbital bombardment. The first anchor. Anchors away! You know something else that I was planning on doing at some point? I want to make a pirate ship, right? I want to make like an Onyx Watch style sailboat crossed with a Deepwater Guard like pirate ship, right? And then I want to make it so that when it's out, it just plays the song "Your Pirate Ship Can Eat a Bag of Dicks" by Ailstorm, whatever it's called. Your shitty wee boat. I wanted to make a ship like that. I think it'd be really funny to just have just this stupid fucking pirate ship that just plays Ailstorm as it sails around. Pirate metal. It'd be classic. But yeah, Deepwater could do with some classic pirate ships. I agree. Though I am a huge fan of Deepwater's current design. I like the fact that they all appear just sort of thrown together, just cobbled together from whatever they had lying around. Alright, well, it's probably about time for a Spire to descend again for another blow. I'm kind of amazed that Damascus is still standing, to be honest. Gotta hand it to him. This place is durable, if nothing else. Look at this. This casemate's still working. Alright, the office building is somewhat still standing. Oh no! Oh no, we've destroyed accounting. And their drill bushes. Here's the reception, I guess, huh? So where is all the good stuff in here? Oh. Of course the AI is directly below the office building. I mean, the OW sailboats get close? Mm-hmm. Yeah, the sailboats from the Onyx Watch are pretty accurate, for sure. Just thinking Deepwater needs some of those that are like piratey. Make them more piratey. Alright, we're gonna see if we can't drill through into the bottom of the office then. Alright. Is that a weak spot? I wonder. There's also a hole there. God damn, even as crippled as it is, Damascus is still like 39.4k volume. The thing's holding. Some of the small OW sails look like Chinese pirate ships for some reason. I mean, you know. They're sailboats and they're small, right? I can't tell if I'm shooting at the AI or not. Whatever. I'll hit your glue box somewhere. Hey, Damascus, you ever heard of paintball? Just remove the T. What are you shooting at? What is it shooting that's making you go so crazy? I think I'm gonna get through like an entire apartment building before I can shoot the AI, is why I'm seeing those windows. Alright. It's called Dark Humor Steel Striders, look it up. Should you add paddles to your boat for no reason? The bigger question is, do you have any reason to not add paddles to your boat for no reason? Alright, did we kill that? If I made a hole all the way through yet? Nope. That's the AI right there. There's the mainframe. One more solid shot. Paddles it is. At least I'm assuming that, you know, if this is the only AI they've got, I'm assuming it's not, considering... Nope, never mind, that was. We did it! Damascus has fallen! I've actually never made a paddle boat. I need to do that at some point. Alright, I actually have no idea how you make them work. Hey, achievement get. SS hard. Okay, and then we just need to clean up, I suppose. Get the captures.
Receiving.
Alright. Oh, is the spy coming in for another volley? Buddy, you don't need to, it's dead. Finally, the spy comes in. You guys should make ridiculously fast paddle boats. You keep forgetting that's an option. Yeah. Yeah, this thing you do not want to mess with, right? Look at that. Is that the kind of shell you want to get hit by? Because I'm telling you, it's not. And this thing has a whopping 51 of them. There's a scary, scary shell then. Why is the stabilizer fin on the front slowing the whole shell down? Inaccuracy reasons. It has to get close to use it anyway. I don't know. It worked. It ended up working out. Oh. The Steel Striders lost holdout of the Steel Empire, founded on the principles of one great world under the iron thumb of the Steel leadership, has been dismantled once and for all. Some called them protectors of Netta, and others called them tyrants with their oppressive views. What do you call them? Right. Basically, the stabilizer fin forces the accuracy to always be, like, as if it had maximum accuracy. It's always 20% with that. So it keeps it nice and tight instead of spread out. Yeah, that basically just bombs. Alright. It's intended against stationary targets and things, so the velocity doesn't really matter too much. Right. Let's pull you guys out of play. What you got capturing to do? So, Spire is going to chill right here. The Valiant is going to move this way to protect this area. The Ardent is going to move this way, protect that area. I'm going to move my Avatar onto the Ardent just to get it some healing. Right. If my Avatar exists, that is. It doesn't. Whatever. Who cares? It's like the tiniest amount of damage. Okay, we need to capture all of this area. So, we're going to split off some daggers.
Listening.
Dagger, you want to go here.
Moving out. Listening.
Dagger, split.
Listening. Listening.
You want to go... Well, I guess we can't do anything else yet. Alright, we'll leave that be.
Listening.
For now.
Moving out.
You need to head to there, get the capture. Right, I'm just going to try and push the Scarlet Dawn as hard as we can here. Otherwise, we're just going to 10 speed until the next council meeting. Right. Yeah, they don't seem to be interested in capping any areas. They're just trading. Alright. Yeah, killing Scarlet Dawn next would be a good idea. If I can do that, that would make me very happy. Also, I need to build something here to start gathering from this area. Heck, I don't have any ground gathering stuff aside from this fabricator. I guess I'll steal the fabricator again. There you go.
Yes.
Alright. Thank you, Helldivers.
Yes.
Now here's the problem. How do I build those?
Yes.
Receiving. Listening.
Merge together. You guys need to head up there and cap that, thank you. I need to bring someone who can do repairs of it. Well, I mean, you know what? Okay, hang on. Can I potentially play And then just deploy Avatar. There's no materials nearby, though. Never mind. Okay, that doesn't work. No cheese for me. Okay,
Listening.
I can bring...
Listening.
I guess I gotta bring a boat there, don't I? Let's move the Valiant down.
Listening.
Alright. We're also gonna stop off here and build a donut festival right there. Start repairs. Just one donut festival is all we need.
Listening.
Right.
Moving out. Moving out.
You're gonna move up and cap that. Very nice. We should have left the Ardent here, actually. I feel like the Ardent should be the one in charge of capturing that zone. Because it can repair, it can build the Donut Festival and whatnot. Alright. So you all built. Very good. Okay, this pack rat here is going to need to change his route. So. Is the stabilized tip shell relying mainly on HE damage, or is it meant to be a penetrator? Mostly HE.
Listening.
Alright.
Moving out.
It actually has problems with penetrating too much as it is.
Moving out.
Just because it's so powerful. Right, we'll move to here.
Moving out.
Move to here.
Moving out.
The early prototypes of it actually went all the way through craft usually. So I've had to like really stagger out its shots to make sure that it doesn't go all the way through whatever it's shooting. I kind of hint it would be a penetrator amount. Well, I mean, it's a good question to ask because like if it was meant to be a penetrator, it's not going to be penetrating.
Moving out.
Right?
Listening.
I imagine there's probably some unaware folks that are like, ooh, accuracy. And then I'll put kinetic body on it or something.
Listening.
Right. So yeah, those fabricators need to be built together. You've got an iron more. Fantastic. Right, this donut festival here. We need more help in this area, don't we? We definitely want an iron more and another donut festival. I'm just going to make my standard, like, loadout here, really, just that. I'm just going to put you guys into a fleet.
Receiving.
I'm going to repair the donut festival first. And then as soon as that is done, I will build the iron more.
Receiving.
Same dealio up here. We're going to do donut festival, iron more. Right.
Receiving.
Merge together into a fleet. Alright. Oh,
Receiving.
that donut festival's done. Very good. Okay, we can now start repairing you as well.
Receiving.
Ardent, yeah, we'll keep the Ardent there, might as well.
Listening. Listening.
Alright, Spire wants to go here. This dagger is gonna go
Moving
here.
out.
Where's my Ratnet in the area? Don't even know. Right, how are we doing on the resources? Are these maxed out or min? Okay, that's min, that's min. That's min. Alright, I think we're good. I don't think there's any that we are struggling to gather all the materials from, so I think we're fine. Yeah. We're looking okay. Yeah, easily. Alright. Cool. So once that's done, once the Valiant arrives there and starts building those fabricators, that's going to be fantastic. The Donut Festival here is done. We can start building the iron more in the area, start repairs. Right.
Receiving.
Just want to make sure that we've got some level of, like, defensive ability against the Scarlet Dawn attacks if they come from my important stuff.
Moving out.
Alright, that Ratnet can go there. This Ratnet is just going to probably stick around here.
Listening.
Right. And that's looking pretty good. Yeah, the Steel Striders have such a dense group of, like, resource zones. It's kind of crazy just how much they've got in such a tiny area. Logistically, you would think that the Steel Striders would just straight win, like, any Warfare Netta, just from that alone. Normont Crater, Ninjin Beach, Trident's Last Stand, like, all of this crap they've got.
Moving out.
They easily have the strongest logistics, I think. Unless there's somewhere else that's, like, equally as dense, but, you know. Right. Air Force can go capture that. For a long time they did. This is hampered by the steadfast belief in the laws of physics. That's true, yeah. They had to be defeated from within. Alright. Yeah, and then we're just gonna mostly wait for,
Yes?
Hey, there we go. Right. Mostly wait for resupply and whatnot.
Now.
Move the Valiant up that way. Consolidate my forces once again. Finish the capturing.
Listening.
Move the Ratnets to the edge of my territory where they can do their spy satellite things. Alright. Namely the LH, OW, and the other rebels.
Listening.
Right. And then we need to see what kind of materials we can gather up. So,
Listening.
that is a random dagger there. Alright, let's move you over this way.
Moving out.
So that iron more is... Ooh, that's a lot of material in you. Right. I can't help but wonder if there's not a better way for me to transport materials from here elsewhere. Or, I mean, I guess I could... You know what? Screw it. You guys are priority, 0, Kratos. Right.
Listening.
Just like everybody else around here. You're a priority 1, which means this pack rat is now also going to be priority 0. Right.
Listening.
Just like the rest of them. We're still going to build all of my forces right here. That's what I'm going to do. And I'm going to build another iron more in this area, just to get extra storage.
Listening.
Right. This donut festival here can piss off.
Listening.
Right. The double iron more.
Listening.
Fleet. There we go.
Listening.
Alright. There you go. And that's going to be where we start constructing all of our stuff. That's going to be our primary shipyard. Because that's also going to mean that we're not going to have, you know, this pack right here built up with all this stuff in it. Okay. That said, the pack rat is going to have all of its resources drained as it reaches the areas that are still under construction. How are we doing here? Are these fabricators able to drain it all? No, it's still growing faster than they can handle it. Okay. Another fabricator then. That should be done in seconds. Alright, there we go. How we doing? Still too fast. I actually don't know how much the fabricators can handle, but let's grab another couple then.
Yes. On my way.
Move you that.
Yes.
Move
On
you
my
that.
way.
Right.
Yes.
They're RTG powered, so I don't really care about having too many of them. Merge.
Yes.
Okie doke. Would be nice to have like a heavy duty land gathering craft though. Alright. It's still going faster. Alright. I mean, I could probably just build an iron more on the surface, right? It is a fort. Alright. Yeah, maybe we'll just do that.
Yes.
Alright, let's merge you guys together. Yep.
Yes.
Okay. 10 speed then. Nice and chill, peacetime. Nice and chill.
Listening.
Alright. So we want to just hoard as many resources as we can for the time being. Yeah, the Scarlet Dawn really did push really far south here. Does Scarlet Dawn own Sorrow's End? Oh no, someone owns it. Grey Talons do. Huh. I thought owning this here meant that you were basically fucked politically. Grey Talons have chosen to be fucked politically. Or is that a different area that I'm thinking of? I can't see the thing because it's just got supply group marking on it. It's the Golden Trench, is it? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, okay. Fair enough. It's a bit further then.
Listening.
Alright, I'm gonna put the rat net there. I will need more rat nets, so let's build a few more.
Receiving.
Still working on that iron more there. Okay, let's build a couple more rat nets over here. To be honest, paddles might help with stability when you harpoon targets. They might do. They seem like pretty stable sources of propulsion. Right. So you guys are all going to be repaired. Khan needs to be able to get close to yank your tooth out. That's true.
Listening. Moving out.
What kind of a tooth-hoarding captain would he be? He couldn't yank teeth. Alright, what do we got up here? Dagger, Maul, Dagger. Alright, Air Force. Let's just consolidate all my forces right over here.
Moving out. Receiving.
Alright. I need the Ardent over here.
Listening.
Ratnet, that one can stay. Dagger, you come down here. Spire, you come down here.
Listening.
Right. This Ratnet's gonna go here.
Listening.
This Ratnet's just gonna chill here, I guess. Actually, you know what? You can go down here.
Moving out.
Right.
Receiving. Listening.
Where's my Valiant gone?
Receiving.
There he is. You get here as well. Alright, we're gonna just gather everything I've got together. All my forces, aside from the Southern Defense Force. Everything get over here. Now, it's fine if we run out of materials, because we're building right now. Alright.
Listening.
What do we got in the Iron Maws? Half on each. Okay. So what about the Ratnets? Let's clear that out, move you guys here. And then I will have 3 Ratnets ready to use wherever I need them. For that delicious vision.
Listening.
Alright, we'll leave them there for now. Right.
Listening.
So much military. Alright, we'll leave them where they are. I'm just gonna skip through to the next council meeting now, unless Grey Talons decide that they want to fight me for some reason. Looks like Onyx Watch is moving in on this territory, which is... Whose territory is that? That's Deepwater, isn't it? Golath streams more like Golath's gonna suck at rounds in 40 hours. So are you.
Violence is always the answer.
We're both gonna suck at rounds a whole bunch.
Moving out.
Alright. That is in fact DWG territory down there. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering who this is, though. Oh, it's White Flares. Wait, they're this far... They're this... Oh, no, I guess they are right there, huh? Okay. Fair enough. Oh, the White Flares are fighting... own the Golden Trench. Okay, so they're the ones that are committing political suicide. Deep Walker Galactic. Yes. The healing is not as rewarding as the hurting. It's true. Alright. I just need to steamroll over the Scarlet Dawn first is the problem that I'm having right now. Alright. So, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to deploy my Iron Maws here real quick. I need to make a refinery. Yeah.
Turning off.
Okay. You made a noise. Good job, Zam. I'm proud of you. I'm so proud of you, Zam. Alright, do I have anywhere even that I can put a refinery on this thing? I don't really. And I didn't build it with refineries in mind. I guess I can put it on top of this area. Why not? Okay, what do we want to do for a refinery? How do you do that? Resources. Right. Let's look at the example. Need 1 mil material capacity minimum to start refining? Yeah, I think we have that, but if not, I can add that. So it's... refinery in the center... Catalytic crackers. I have 398k. Oh yeah. Does it not count for just use the prefab, honestly? Refining's not a great mechanic? Okay. Sure. Let's do some work then. These guys are probably never going to get attacked, so I'm gonna go ahead and just use light blocks for evil. Right. Where is my halfway point? I want to find my front. Where's my front? Where's the front of this dang old thing? I can't tell, because I think it's inside my... I think the front label is inside my... my sub-objects here. Oh, no, there it is. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Alright. Conversion rate is shit enough to just make a transport craft. Some awesome rotating fortress. Yeah, I built it because I wanted to have a fortress where you shoot it in the front. And you do zero, like, you blow up that section of wall, and you've done 0 damage. It's really, really hard to get through this, because you have to break all of them. This front wall is just pure, thick, heavy armor inside there. And then this one here is, like, air-gapped. And then there's, like, another layer of armor right here, and then another layer of armor right there. This thing can soak a lot of damage. Oh, shit. I want to start it over here. Trying to find the front of a circle. I mean, you know, so I can build out of it. Right, okay. Let's build a small platform right here. Here we go. I'm gonna put our refining prefab on this. And also a whole bunch of storage. And hopefully these guys never get attacked. Runs around and around. Where's the front? Where is it? These things can work underwater, right? Yep, okay. And now we just need cargo containers to fix the rest of that up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's enough. Okay, anything else you're complaining about? Material level is too low. That's fine. Alright. So all I needed, really, was just having a basic refinery just slapped down right there that we don't have to worry about. Again, this area is probably never actually going to get attacked.
Listening.
At least, hopefully it's not going to... Things have gotten very wrong if my iron mores here get attacked. These ones I can understand. This one, nuh-uh. Alright, back to 10 speed. And there you go. Now we can just build up as many materials as we need. And start making commodities out of them, if we overflow. But I'll probably want to build a Titan or two before that point. Because the Titan is very helpful for dismantling most things we come across. Alright. 2 hours until council meeting. At 10 speed, that's going to be about, what, 12 minutes? So I'm going to be here for a little bit. But that's okay.
Receiving.
Simply get tightened. Exactly. Alright, how we do? Let's check on the materials, make sure none of these here are going faster than we can gather. Doesn't appear to be. I think we've got the SS's resource bases pretty handled. Right.
Yes.
Yeah. How many nyas would that be? Many nyas. Always more nyas. Right, I guess I can move the rat nets over. Yeah, I don't really have much reason to build anything special right now. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. So nice chill peacetime. Now they've wiped out the Steel Striders. You would think that they would call a council meeting as soon as a major faction was destroyed, right? Because they'd be like, maybe we should, you know, talk about that. But nope, they're just gonna... They're gonna continue to continue to do things as they were. I do not like how much firepower is down there in the White Flares area. Alright, Sorrow's End has changed hands. The Grey Talons have been fought back. Beaten off.
Listening. Moving out. Listening.
Alright, I'm just gonna have 3 rat nets in this area.
Listening. Moving out.
None of the Netta factions really like each other, even the ones which are canonically allied, so it tracks. I mean, you know, even if you don't like someone, you know, if your greatest enemy gets, like, completely annihilated, right? Even if you don't like him, you'd probably still call a meeting and be like, hang on a minute, who's responsible for that? Alright. Oh, hey, look at that. We're at the million materials we needed, so I'm making commodities now. You might rig the campaign to continue if the player loses, and just see which faction wins. Now you just party so hard and then get conquered. Mm-hmm. Hey, we're running commodities now. That's great. It's exactly what I wanted, because now we can benefit from being able to bribe people. It's going to be a little easier in the council meetings now because I have an hour's worth of commodities. Of all of these here producing commodities. So hopefully we'll be able to start a war against the Scarlet Dawn and maybe drag some allies into it. Alright. What is going on here? It's like a massive weird... Alright, apparently I'm allied with the White Flayers, so that's cool. I still don't exactly like how much is going on here. Right. Although I have to say, I'm pretty sure I'm the strongest faction in the game right now. Alright. No more factions hostile. So if we can keep allied with the Onyx Watch and the White Flares... Heck, if I can ally with the Scarlet Dawn and the Lightning Hoods, that means we just have to wipe out the Deepwater Guard and the Grey Talons, and that's going to be easy end. Alright. So with enough commodities, anything can happen. So, we're just going to use our riches here to bribe people. Alright, but you know what, chat? I think we'll probably do that next time. Got a little bit of peacetime. And I'm happy we got the Steel Striders dead today. I'm also happy we got those aircraft together. I don't think I showed the Raiders, did I? I built some aircraft with the help of chat today. So we have a couple of new aircraft that I'm going to be working on. We got this little guy. Oh, little particle cannon fighter here. Look at this thing. Isn't he cute? He's got 2 particle cannons. Kind of designed to be part of a larger fleet where he can have his battery instantly refilled by the mothership. But yeah, I think he's pretty cool. Really, really tiny little 5,000 material jet. And then I also built this thing, little 12K propeller plane. My first time actually building a proper propeller plane like this. So there you go. We got this guy, and it's got missiles. Got some frag missiles on the bottom there, and it's got these 2 guns here, which it can fire through the propellers. Did you know you could fire these through propellers? Because I learned that today. As long as it doesn't hit like the vertical or horizontal that forms the propeller, you can shoot through them. So we have accurate World War II, accurate World War II fighter bomber. Which is pretty cool. So that was the thing I built. Look at that. I like this guy a lot. I'm always a fan of this kind of plane. Because I was building those. I was building these as sort of like an experiment for my flagship. The Lazar Neva. This thing. So this is my capital ship. Which I showed off last time. We've done a bit more work on it since then. We've built the superstructure up. And I put a mast on it as well, because why not? I still need to figure out what I'm doing with this back bit and this lot, so we'll see about that. But I needed an air fleet for it, so I've been prototyping a few designs, and I'm not really sure where I'm going to go with it. But, you know... Very nice superstructure. Yeah, I like it too. It's actually walkable on the inside, or it's going to be eventually. But I've designed it all to be walkable. So you can actually go around and inside and through the different corridors and get from place to place. There's no way to get up to the topmost level right yet, but I'm probably going to put like a floor in the ladder or something in there. Same with the very top up here. There's no way to get up here yet, but... and you can get in through these bottom areas too. all asymmetrical because asymmetry is mint. And I have overkill close-in weapon systems as well. I like to show these off because they sound nice. Do I have enough bullet? Do I have enough RPM on this thing? Asymmetry hype, yeah. I got 2034, well, 2032.4, 0.03 seconds per shot. On 50mm belt-fed Mundef. They are, I mean, probably not the strongest close-in weapon system shells out there, but they do their job well, I think. All they have to do really is weaken things enough that the lambs can finish it off, right? So, and we got the two of them on each side with like the applique defense and then like a little extra defense on the outside there. Max RPM per LWC is only like 2,400? Yeah. Yeah, 2,400 is the max RPM. So it's almost maxed on rate of fire. Which is pretty nuts. And then I got the warehouse. I'm happy with the warehouse too. I like to show this one off too. It has girls in it. And my animated crane. Oh yeah, this scene. He's got no idea. Oh no! All because this one guy's leg got hooked. He slipped. Look at that. Accident in the workplace. He slipped and threw it off. Females. Females indeed. I'm not sure what to do with, like, the underdeck area. Like, what do I do with this, chat? What do I do with this area? It's like, I could just layer more armor on, or I could just leave it empty. It's one of these areas that I'm not sure where to go. Reactive armor. Put a cat crawling after a mouse in there. Just fill it with Era. Just the whole thing. Maybe. I kind of wanted to put some Era on the superstructure too. But I wasn't really able to get it looking right. Anyway. Don't know it's an idea. It is an idea, for sure. It's one I'll entertain. I hadn't considered that. So... I was thinking that, like, at the very least, making it wood makes it air-gapped for, missiles, right? If we get hit with a missile here, it's gonna explode, and then the next one has to go further in. So... it's kind of fine to just leave it air-gapped, because missiles generally hit the top. It won't really stop crams or anything, though. I don't know. Anyway. Either way, though, I am all out of time for today. I would love to carry on, but I am freezing, and I need to go and get something to eat, because I haven't eaten in, like, 6 hours. So. Right. Thank you guys so much for joining. I hope you guys had a great old time. Let's show off the dogs again as well, because why not? Let's get the dogs up. There you go. There's my dogs. You can see dog 1 and dog forehead 2. There you go. Silly dogs being silly. Right. We'll be back tomorrow, though. We're going to be doing some more Ratopia, and then we're going to be back on Friday playing rounds with Zam, if you guys are interested in that. That'll be much earlier in the morning, though, so it's going to be 3 hours before I usually start, and I don't know how long we're going, so we'll see. But tomorrow will be same time, same place for Ratopia. If you like rats, be sure to show up for that stream, because it's going to be very ratty. In the meantime, let's find someone to raid, shall we? Let's go pass on the love. And thanks again to Borderwise for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you for bringing your community over here. Go be sure to check out Borderwise's stream if you guys haven't already. Let me give him a shout out, actually. Once again, there you go. Go hit up Borderwise. Go and give him a follow. We're going to go raid Popo Panda today, because I'm looking at him right now, and he's playing some Peak. Peak game. Alright. You are just in time. Hey, Paul. Yes, just in time to see the doggos. All right. So you guys have a great time with Popo Panda, playing Boy Scout climbing game. And yeah, I will hopefully see you tomorrow. If not, maybe day after, maybe Friday, or maybe next week with more From the Depths. All right. And yeah, have yourselves a great time. Take care. Toodaloo. And bye-bye.